Okay, we're gonna do the, okay, I'm starting to stream, honey.
Oh, would you like me to turn my volume?
No, I don't care. The quality, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Before I start streaming, I gotta make sure that it's at least, I don't know, doing something. I'm gonna go, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna start making wine. I'm just gonna verify that the stream is actually doing a thing. Yeah, see, it says OSRS Wine Man. I'm a wine man! Okay, and then we're gonna turn the volume up, and it's gonna be bad for the stream. I don't know, doing something. I'm gonna go, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna start. Okay, we're doing wine. Hello everyone, welcome to Wine Man. I'm just gonna verify that the stream is with me is my co-host, Sad Panda Effect. Yeah, see, it says OSRS Wine Man. It's been a while since I've been doing anything on this account. Okay, I'm gonna start making some videos here for, I don't know, doing something. Pops McPops. I'm gonna go, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna, okay, we're doing wine. Hello everyone, welcome to Wine Man. So, we're gonna with me is my co-host, Sad Panda Effect. Yeah, see, it says OSRS Wine Man. It's been a while since Wine Man doing anything on this
we're
account.
gonna be making wine.
I'm gonna start making some videos here for, I don't know. Yeah, it's really good. I always knew it was good for Pops, but, I'm gonna go, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna, okay, we're doing wine. Hello everyone, welcome to Wine Man. So, we're gonna with me is my co-host, Sad Panda Effect. Yeah, see, it says OSRS Wine Man. It's been a while since Wine Man doing anything on this account.
We're gonna be making
I'm
wine.
gonna start making some videos here for, I don't know. Yeah, it's really good. I always knew it was good for Pops, but, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna, okay, we're doing wine. Hello everyone, welcome to Wine Man. So, we're gonna with me is my co-host, Sad Panda Effect. Yeah, see, it says OSRS Wine Man. It's been a while since Wine Man doing anything on this
we're gonna
account.
be making
I'm
wine.
gonna start making some videos here for, yeah, it's really good. I always knew it was good for Pops, but, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna, okay, we're doing wine. Hello everyone, welcome to Wine Man. So, we're gonna with me is my co-host, Sad Panda Effect. Yeah, see, it says OSRS Wine Man. It's been a while since Wine Man doing anything on this
we're gonna be
account.
making
I'm
wine.
gonna start making some videos here for, yeah, it's really good. I always knew it was good for Pops, but, it's gonna be bad at the beginning, but then we're gonna, okay, we're doing wine. I'm gonna get rid of the YouTube, and then we're gonna put that back. There. Okay. Alright. Stream start. Hello everyone, welcome. Oh god, it's so small though. How do I make it bigger? Whoa. Whoa! I guess that's good. It's pretty big now. Maybe I want to go a little bit smaller. That's a little bit better. Yeah, I can work with that. Pretty good. Alright everybody, welcome. This is me, this is my box count. We got wine. We are going to be making lots of wine. So I got about 10k jugs and about 17k grapes. Am I going to be making that? I don't know. We're just vibing. Right now I'm wearing my jumper and my headless head. Maybe we should get a new you want to get a new costume?
New costume.
Okay.
Wine costume.
You want a wine costume?
Got any wine colored clothes?
Let's see. Oh, I can put on my... I redid all my bank stuff, so it's not optimal. Let's just my house is under construction. Don't worry about it right now. It's process, okay? Okay, what do you think I should put? Pumpkin head? Zombie head? Reindeer hat? What are you thinking? Cow suit. I'm doing the cow suit.
Okay.
Everybody, welcome to Cowboy. I'm a cowboy.
My mama was a boy and my daddy was a cow.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm a cowboy and I'm gonna be making some wine. There should be a clown suit. I like the cow.
Cow is cool.
I have a lot of stuff that I need to put in my toy box I don't feel like doing right now. Or it could be proud boy. Should be proud girl. What do you think? If I'm gonna be making wines, I gotta look good. I think cowboy is the season 1 look. Alright, just a really quick, these are my levels going right now. This is my combats, my, don't look at that. I'm gonna hide that. Well, I've already logged it. That's about it. Here's my quests. Alright, I think it's time to get going. What do you say? You ready to start making wine, baby?
I'm ready.
I'm a cowboy. Look at my cowboy. See if any of my friends are on then. I gotta tell the group. Oh, my sister logged out. I have to get used to my new bank.
Sorry, I thought that was my phone.
That's okay. I need a better mouse pad. Making wine as a cowboy. Basically, I just wanted an excuse to just like do something absent-mindedly and just kind of pitter-patter. Yeah. Zoom all the way in. We're gonna set east. We're gonna look down and set east again. And then we're gonna start making wine. There we go.
Should I read my book or should I play my game?
What would you like to do? This is a lot harder with the mouse.
As soon as I said he was asleep, he opened his eyes like, the hell I am.
Oh god. there a quick button I can use for that? Cooper, come on, baby. Can't be sitting on my... Can't be sitting on... Oh, there he goes. I've gotten so used to playing on my iPad. It's really hard to move my mouse because I don't have a mouse pad.
What would be good for a mouse pad? A book?
Maybe. I'm just trying. Excuse me, I'm just trying to get efficient. Cooper sleeping on Papa's shoulder. Okay, so sort of like, I wish I could do macros. I wonder if there's a way I can do macros. I bet there is on a
Highway 17 is closed.
I better call my dad.
You should call your dad.
You wanna have like a banter
We could banter.
for the stream?
I got a couple wine jokes.
Okay, tell me some more jokes.
Would you like some cheese with that wine?
Yeah. What kind of cheese? Munster?
The Munster cheese was delicious.
I'm a Kobe Jack, cheddar, sharp cheddar, cheddar jack. I don't like brie. I don't like fancy cheese so much.
I've never had brie in my life.
My sister likes it. Ugh. Okay.
Would you like a book?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, where do I have a book? Use my coloring book.
Let's try it out here. That's pretty good.
Cooper, you are the neediest dog in all of Canada. We're gonna go make supper in an hour, okay? We're gonna have quiche and lobster mac and cheese bites. You could maybe call your sister and have banter with her. I'm not very good at banter.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea. We're not really. I'm not. The only reason I'm making this stream is because, like, it's kind of keeping myself occupied while I do a really repetitive task. Also, I feel like the quality of the stream... I literally just opened my computer, set the stream, and then just started it. So the microphone is going to be really bad. It's my laptop. I turned the music down on my screen so I can't hear it, but I don't even know if you can hear me over the music, actually. But I just wanted to make some wine. I'm a wine man. I'm a wine man myself. So, I don't actually in real life like wine. You and I don't really drink alcohol.
We don't really drink alcohol, no.
I
smoke of the weed, though.
Natalie's smoking the weed. She smokes all the time. Natalie's pregnant.
I'm not smoking now. Make sure you let people know. I don't smoke now that I'm pregnant.
She's smoking so much pot.
Not true. I am so fucking... I miss it. I miss it.
She smokes so much pot while she's pregnant, and I always tell her, hey, man... You gotta stop with that shit.
You know what? People are gonna believe you and call They'll be like, I heard on a RuneScape stream that she's smoking the weed.
Okay, I gotta redo. The setup is a little... It's my mouse, actually.
It's the mouse?
Yeah. I want to be doing this on my iPad because my computer... It's fine. It's just my mouse. I'm a cowboy. Yeah, so Natalie's been smoking weed, drinking wine while she's pregnant.
Crack.
Yeah, she's been doing crack.
It's true.
I've been putting it on my crack and she'd be snorting it.
Crack?
On my crack.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. No, Natalie doesn't do any... She's been a very good girl.
Thank you. I've been drinking water, too.
Natalie's been drinking water. It's so... Okay, I'm gonna try my mouse pad, actually. Nope, that's worse.
Maybe Cooper would make a good mouse pad.
It needs to be efficient. I need to be doing my XP drops, and there's no point in getting XP if it's not efficient. My mouse is Insano style. Hey, I had a dream where I was playing RuneScape, but on my iPad. Oh god, my mouse! What about this? Let's try. Oh, what if I used my iPad? That seems like a good surface. Excuse me, Cooper. Oh, that's way better. Oh, there we go. That's way better. So I did the driveway the other day. It took me 3 hours because there was a winter weather. Oh, I better call my dad.
Call your dad. Just pause the stream.
Okay.
Just say we're snowed in. There's a winter weather advisory. There's no
I'm gonna...
way.
Yeah, well... Call Mark.
Calling Mark San Angelo. Mobile.
Oh, hey Marky.
Hey.
So the weather's really bad. I'm gonna try to make it into the Sioux, but I wanted to call you ahead of time just in case the weather was too bad for me to get over for tomorrow.
You have a game? Is it tomorrow's the game? You have a game, or?
I have a remote tomorrow. I have work tomorrow.
There's nothing remote. There's no remote tomorrow, so there's no remotes.
What am I doing? Oh, let me check the schedule. I don't know why I thought I had work tomorrow. Is tomorrow Friday? I hope I don't. I'm not wasting your time. Okay, so Friday, January. Okay, so I have the news talk from 12:45 and then the 2:45.
Okay, so there's basketball tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just letting you know ahead of time, just in case the weather's too bad for me to get over. I'm gonna try to make it over, so I'll keep you updated.
Are you in Canada?
I'm in Canada.
Okay.
Okay. I'll text you. I'll keep you updated. I meant to text you earlier, but...
Yeah, let me know as soon as you know tomorrow, alright?
Okay. I love you.
Love you too.
Bye, Marky. I doxed my dad.
You doxed your dad? Oh,
I didn't mean to... I muted it. But I didn't mute my mic. So I have work tomorrow.
But there's a winter weather advisory.
It's actually really bad. I went to go pick up my son today from his Nan and Papa's for New Year's. And,
You got stuck.
I got stuck in my driveway. And I couldn't see 2 feet in front of me. And it was bad. I'm sorry I doxed myself. So, once we got home, I told Natalie, I was like, I'm not driving. And Natalie was like, call into work tomorrow. And most times I'd be like, no. But this time I was like, okay. Because it was so bad. But if the weather's better tomorrow, then I'll go. But I don't think it will be. Okay, so I want to... Can I move this? I need to get this wine closer so I don't have to move my mouse so far away. Okay, so I'm making wine. My goal is literally I don't really have a goal. I just want more XP. And I bought all this wine to get 70 cooking, but then I realized just insanely how fast this XP is. And so I've just been making wine. And my ultimate goal on this account is just quest cape. That's all I really want. I've always wanted a quest cape in this game, and I've never gotten one. This is my childhood account. This is my official very first account that I've ever made way back in, like, what, 2009, 2008 or something? But this is my OSRS account, so my real main... excuse me. My real main is, a lot more leveled, but it's on RS3, and I don't like RS3. I do eventually want to get back onto it and, max it out, just because that's, like, a childhood dream. And there's a lot of really cool characters I like in RS3 that aren't in OSRS, and I kind of miss my, seeing those guys. I love, the, Challenge Mistress Farah, and, I have a little bit of a crush on the goblins.
Oh.
Yeah, Xanic, here's some Boggle lore. Xanic from OSRS, or excuse me, from the original RS, she was my very first RuneScape crush when I was a child. I had a big crush on Xanic.
With these graphics?
With these graphics,
like
right?
The guys that like friggin' Lara Croft's polygon titties.
Oh, don't even get me started on Lara Croft's polygon titties. You know how much I love Polyhedra. Okay, and when I see those triangular
Bazungas.
cones, I really want to inspect the area.
I wish
Well,
my bear
those-
would get here. I'm sorry, I'm on Reddit right now. I'm reading the Charlie Bear posts, and I'm like, I wish my bear would get here.
I want to before we move on to Charlie Bear, I want to reiterate. I actually want to clarify. I didn't actually have a crush on Zanuck. I just really liked Zanuck.
Oh, okay.
I really liked Challenge Mistress Farah. I really like the goblins in this game. That's why I'm actually doing my bank standing here in the Dorgish Khan, because I really like the Dorgish Khan. I really like the this specific race of goblin. They're anti-spiritual. They hate the God Wars. They hate gods because they turn their back on them.
What?
Yeah, it's
No,
like,
I'm sorry. I
oh.
read something on Reddit that made me go, what? I found... Oh, here, I'll just show you. I don't know if I can say it in your screen.
Yeah, you can, as long as...
I found semen on my wedding dress. I don't know if it was my fiancé or his brother. What? What an out-of-pocket thing to say!
Well, if she suspects the brother, there's probably some other...
Like, PG reason?
What's your QP counter at? I think that means quest points. Right now, my quest points are at 184. I'm working on Recipe for Disaster. Just because I want to just finish it. I've already got most of the requirements for that. All I really need is my agility to 48 to get my owl way, the monkey madness quests out of the way, and then my thieving. I don't remember what quest that's specifically for, but I'm a little burnt out on quests right now. Oh, they didn't know you were talking about a Reddit post.
Is she watching the stream?
Yeah, Levi and Holly are watching the stream.
Oh, no, I'm talking about a Reddit post, Holly.
So I got the 2 easiest ones done. This is the one I'm not looking forward to the most. King Awawaway. But my quests right now, I just want to get the ones I've already started done, which is Recipe for Disaster. I needed it for my farming, and I just want to get it out of the way. Then I'm just going in order of intermediate, all the way from experienced and the master. I don't have any requirements for the master, because I've already done all the master quests that I had the requirements for. I haven't done a single Grandmaster quest, but, you know, there's plenty of time to get to that. I'm not really worried about it. I'm kind of just vibing. So the goal right now is Recipe for Disaster. That's why I'm cooking in the first place, is because I needed 70 cooking, but then I accidentally went way over. And it's actually catching up to my woodcutting level really fast. So I guess for the stream, honey, do you want to read some insane Reddit stories? And we'll talk about Am I the Assholes and decide who is and who is not an asshole. The thing about Am I the Asshole is there's always, like, the story you're reading, the story they're talking about, and then the reality of the situation, and we only get one perspective. And so I always have a hard time deciding who is and who isn't the asshole, because you always have to read in between the actual story and what if the narrator is reliable or not. So yeah, what, you got any crazy Reddit stories?
So basically, her future husband's brother jizzed on the dress. And she's so disgusted she no longer wants to wear it, and now she's questioning whether or not to marry him.
You know, if someone masturbated over my clothing, and I feel like I probably would also not want to wear that. I would also have some second thoughts. Holly says he's the asshole.
I mean, I would beat his ass. Just cold cock him, you know what I mean?
Is it the fiance or the brother?
The brother did it.
That means that's a lot to take in, because that means the fiance's brother is sexualizing.
Oh yeah, it's
her.
talking about how he doesn't understand how she's marrying that brother and not him, and he's apparently really good looking but not her type.
The brother?
Yeah.
Well, if he's masturbating over her clothing, there's obviously some sort of inappropriate boundaries and over-sexualization of this woman. And to the point where he's actually actively sexually acting out to her. Yeah, sure, it might be the wedding dress, but what else is he doing to her stuff, right? I don't know what sactat means. Is she gonna beat him up?
Well, now she doesn't want to marry the guy because the brother will be involved. He's apparently the golden child, and they don't know how to tell the parents.
If she has a relationship with the man, right, and it's the brother she has a problem with, obviously there is insane inappropriate boundaries he's pushing, like to a really disgusting level. If he's doing stuff like that to her stuff, then she needs to either enforce boundaries with him specifically, and also enforce boundaries with the husband too, because if the husband is enforcing their relationship and making it like necessary that they have to have the relationship in the first place, then I would second guess my relationship with the person too. That's gross.
Very dehumanizing act and very disrespectful.
I agree with that. Is that a comment?
Yep. Update 4 years later.
That was 4 years ago?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
Okay.
Did she break up with the guy?
They got married.
Okay.
They do not speak to the in-laws.
That sounds good.
They cut them off.
Very good boundaries.
They don't talk to the brother. And they never have to see the brother ever again.
Good. That's good. It sounds like those are good boundaries. If someone is, like, actively... Those are boundaries that are crossed on an inhuman level. I wouldn't want to associate myself with anyone who crosses boundaries like that. Obviously, if you're going to set a boundary, you can't just set the boundary to where, if they pass it, that it's bad for you. You have to set the boundary way further than that, so if they pass that, then it's not going to affect you so much. Is what I said just did that make any sense?
Yeah.
But if someone's gonna actively masturbate over someone's clothes that has an inappropriate relationship with it's just gross. That's deviant behavior. He's the asshole. I'm glad that they set good boundaries. I'm kind of just... I'm mostly just rattling on to make the stream
Here's
a little
one.
interesting. Okay.
My husband, 33, wants to leave me for someone else, 23, while I, 33, am heavily pregnant with his child.
I'm just gonna assume they're the asshole, but let's get some context going. What's going on? You wanna read it?
Okay, so she went out of town. They've been together for 6, married for 2. She went out of town for 3 weeks. While she was gone, he met somebody 10 years younger, has
Gross.
very strong feelings for her.
Gross.
He's uncomfortable around her because she's so pregnant.
He's uncomfortable around his wife because she's so pregnant.
And it's his baby.
Okay. Let's hear some more context.
He's totally infatuated with this other person to the point where he has been buying her gifts, staying up very late, speaking with her over the phone
He's
most
already
night.
cheating, okay.
Lots of outside extra activities that he wouldn't normally do. He literally met this person the day after she left to go out of town. He has met her parents and has future plans and fantasies with her as well.
She posted this on Am I the Asshole?
No relationship advice.
Oh, okay.
It was a planned baby.
Okay.
He wants to co-parent.
So he is leaving her.
He's leaving her. He wants to co-parent. And this poor woman.
Is that the end of it?
I'm gonna read more.
Okay.
She, actually, the other woman, is, like, uncomfortable. She found out he's married with a pregnant wife.
Okay.
And she's like, whoa, buddy.
Good for her.
Let's slow things down.
Good for her. For a 22-year-old?
23, yeah.
23-year-old? That's pretty chill for such a young person. Good for her. The husband is definitely the asshole, but I don't think we're doing Am I the Asshole?
This is, relationship advice.
So what's the actual advice? Or is there more story?
Everyone says it's not true.
Oh, it's fake?
Everyone's saying that can't be true because she's in her 3rd trimester and traveling.
That's true. It depends. How
She
far?
says he was recently diagnosed as bipolar.
Oh.
So they think it's a manic episode.
Well, you have more experience with that mental illness. What is your opinion on that?
Well, when I went manic 10 years ago, I fell completely madly in love with somebody that I had just met, and I was ready to throw my whole life away to be with them.
Right.
I didn't know them. But I was like, we're gonna get married, and, like, it was insane.
Right. You were infatuated.
I was infatuated. I thought he was the coolest guy. And you wanna know the craziest thing?
What's that?
I don't even know what his name was.
Well, because you're...
Because I was that manic in psychosis, I don't even remember the guy's name. But, like, we caught a Greyhound to West Virginia. Like, we ran away together, and, like... Yeah, I mean, I could see it being a manic episode.
That's interesting. If you had not heard about the manic episode...
I would just be like, what a jerk.
So how accurate do you think it is? Do you think that it is a manic episode, or how reliable do you think the woman is who wrote the story? The narrator.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know. I guess it is sus that she's 3rd trimester and traveling.
Where was she traveling?
Overseas.
Is she military?
I don't know.
She's traveling overseas in her 3rd trimester?
Yeah, and people are saying bullshit.
I'm not saying bullshit, I'm saying irresponsible.
Well, people are like, well, it doesn't mean she, some people are like, doesn't necessarily mean she took a plane. But, like, then what? She took a boat?
Well, we definitely need more context. We need more context in the relationship. So, is it the Reddit comments suggesting that it's a manic episode, or is it the narrator?
Well, the narrator said he was recently diagnosed bipolar.
Right.
And he refuses medication or any therapy or treatment.
Okay. Well, you do need to take responsibility for your own health.
Look at that guy's eyes.
Yeah, that's Dorgish. That's, Cape Goblin. I'm gonna examine him. One of the many citizens of the Dorgish Con. They have huge eyes, you know why?
Why?
Because...
See in the dark?
Yeah, exactly. These goblins fled. So there was the God Wars, right?
Uh-huh.
Excuse me. and they absolutely were disgusted with their god, because I forget what the god's name was, but it was the almighty war god, and they only cared about violence. But the Dorgesh Khan, they were smarter than the average goblin, and they were like, this is wrong. We're gonna lose our lives, we're gonna hurt other people, that this is wrong, so they fled. And the first place that they fled was into caves. So they created this city underground to hide from the God Wars, to hide from their god. They actively dismissed all deities, all gods, and they have a problem with all religion, because they think that the gods are just a means for control, which is true in this universe. All of the gods, all of the what's it called when you're a god but you're a human first? Demigods. They all wanted control of RuneScape, of how do you pronounce it? Gielinor? Blah blah blah, lore. So they hid underground, and they got big eyes to see in the dark. The big high war god. All of the gods escaped while Gothix was sleeping. They left Gielinor. They lost the control. Right now, in this time frame, all of the gods are gone, because Gothix banished them. Blah blah blah. Lord. But there's God Wars. There's more quests coming up that I haven't done on this account, that you interact with Guthix, and then you interact with the gods. And I've done a lot of the God War quests on my main account on RS3 years ago. I think they're pretty interesting. Basically, RuneScape, there was a land that was completely untouched, that Guthix loved, and so he enchanted it with magic to forever keep it peaceful. And then after he created this beautiful earth, this beautiful world, he did his job, and then he slept for millennia. But during that time, other gods were like, oh shit, look at this shit, it's awesome, let's use this earth to control all of these people and goblins and magical things. And Saradomin, he's like the Christian god. He stands for like what is quote unquote good, but he's incredibly strict with his dogmatic religion. And so yeah, technically Saradomin has high moral values, but also he's insanely strict with those morals, and it comes across as really controlling. And then there's Zamorak, which was a man. He was a man at first, but then he betrayed an actual god, and I forgot what his name was. And then he stole his power, and that power turned him into a god, and then Zamorak represents all as that evil. And people tend to follow Zamorak, not because they're inherently evil, but because his philosophical views are power, and humans are inherently powerless. And so following Zamorak gives you a lot more power, and with power comes more
responsibility.
With more power comes more control. And then you have Guthix, which stands for he is the all-seeing. He is the ultimate god. He's not even really a god. He's like further than that. He created this land for peace and tranquility, and he wanted this magical place to stay peaceful. He's nature-bound. Saradomin is moral-bound, and Zamorak is strength-bound. Anyway, Guthix woke up and he was all like, oh shit, what the fuck happened here? All these gods and shit all the gods, you're banished. You're not allowed here anymore. And also, I'm gonna make this this world. I'm gonna have to fix it. But he can't interfere with the dwellings of humans or other races, and so this is the... I am such a horrible storyteller.
You're not a horrible storyteller. You're too critical of yourself.
Here I am trying to explain basic lore, and I'm just like, ah, yeah, so Gothics and shit, and Zamorak and shit. There's like 30 million different gods.
It's like real life.
Some of them are demigods, some of them are gods, some of them are, like, further than that. Then you also have followers that are important. You have different kinds of NPCs that follow different philosophies and different kinds of, not gods, but values.
You're the spiritual wine cow.
I'm the spiritual wine cow. I make water into wine by putting grapes in water. I'm a cowboy, baby. My favorite lore in this entire game is all about the Dorgish Khan. I just love the Dorgish Khan so much. Zanuck is my favorite NPC in the game. I also really like the Khazgar, the goblin that guides the player from the Lumbridge Tunnel to the mines. I'm a cave goblin boy, and I'm making wine like I know I should. Making wine. I'm the wine boy, cowboy. Alright, how do you feel? What do you gotta tell the audience now? You gotta be like, okay, this is what I'm doing.
I'm playing Disney's Magical World 2 on my DS. I'll tell you how much money my cafe made.
What does that mean to people who've never played the game?
You ever played Disney's Dreamlight Valley? This is basically what it's based off of. Except in my opinion it's better because Disney's Dreamlight Valley makes me super nauseous.
Why?
I don't know, apparently there's like a motion blur on it or something that I can shut off, but I haven't been able to figure it out, but I can't play the game for more than 15 minutes before I get sick. I made $16,200. So I have $156,168.
There's a fly.
There's a fly in here. It's slow though, so it's probably gonna die soon.
I think these little guys, these wine jugs, they look like little faces. Can you see it? Like, this is the scalp, and this is the eye, and this is a little smiley face. It kind of looks like a little Pac-Man a little bit, like a rock face.
Well, I don't see it, but
When you stare at wine jugs for a long time, what is that called when you see faces and things?
well, everybody has it. I saw the devil's face in the window the other day.
That's not alarming.
Well, it was frost. I mean,
Oh.
it wasn't like
It's like, are you going through psychosis?
It wasn't like a psychosis thing. It was like, damn, that looks like the devil.
You should start with that other than just starting with, I saw the devil's face in the window.
Well, you wanted entertainment.
Yeah. I want entertainment. This fly really likes my arm.
I'm getting my crops so I can make more delicious food.
I did my driveway the other day. It took 3 hours, and now I have to probably do it again when I get home. We cleaned the entire downstairs today.
Yes, and now I'm gonna do my room. soon as I don't feel all crampy.
Well, we're taking a break from all the cleaning. We had a really big day today. It's like going to pick up your son and driving him home and then cleaning the house. It's not normally a big day. It's kind of just like an everyday kind of thing. But with the weather so bad, it's insane. Like, that took up so much energy, especially on the way home, because the weather was just getting worse and worse and worse. And thankfully, my car was driving well. It was just the visibility that was so bad. There is a point I put on my hazard lights because I was like, I couldn't see, but I couldn't just pull over because I was like in heavy traffic, and I was like, okay, nobody get near me, I can't see. So we had a big day today, and now we're just taking a break. We have a big day tomorrow, but if I get snowed in, then we're just gonna clean. I'll make more wine tomorrow. Am I still streaming? Yeah, I'm still streaming. Making wine.
I gotta go cook supper.
What's for supper, honey?
We are having mini quiche and lobster mac and cheese bites.
Okay, so pretty simple supper.
Pretty simple, just gotta put it in the oven.
Nothing crazy.
Wish we had an air fryer.
It's just an oven. It's just an oven.
I want an air fryer.
It's literally just an oven on top of an oven. Except the thing about an air fryer is if you're gonna make a single thing, it's pretty convenient, because then you don't have to go through the whole rigmarole of doing the oven. But it's literally just an oven. Just small. You know what we should do?
What should we do?
We should buy a bunch of bricks and make an outside oven where I make like a tinder box and I make a fire and it gets really hot. Like a pizza oven.
Like a pizza oven?
Yeah.
That reminds me of that Simpsons episode where he tries to make the oven, the pizza oven, and it looks absolutely terrible.
It's funny what people's goals are. What are your goals for 2026? Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
What's everybody's
I
goals?
want to give birth to this baby and start smoking weed again.
Natalie's goals if she wants to smoke weed. My goals are to stop living in this limbo that I've been living in between the States and Canada. I need to actually like set a real foundation. It's been really tricky for me to actually settle down. I'm like in this halfway stasis between the States and Canada right now, and I can't, it's not that I can't work, because I can, but I don't want to like start a job that I'm going to have to immediately quit when the paperwork starts actually going through.
Well, you should get that marriage license.
Yeah, that's our goal for tonight.
Goal for tonight, marriage license.
We were supposed to already have it.
But it never came in the mail, because Canada Post sucks. We totally stand with their right to strike, but they suck.
And also, we have to do that important paperwork.
Important paperwork.
I do not think I will be driving tomorrow.
I don't think you will either.
If I don't go to work tomorrow, I'm not going anywhere else either.
I don't think I'll be going to work tomorrow, to be honest with you. I don't think the buses will be running.
Too much for my little car. It's not the there's pros and cons to having big vehicles and little vehicles. My car can't drive very well on the ice, but it can handle really well in the snow. But the visibility is so bad. With a big car, then you have that extra weight that'll dig deep into the snow, and the treads will dig deep. And so you can control really well, and then you can see really well. But then, if you were to get stuck, and it's so much harder. We got stuck in the driveway today. Not bad. I was just mostly annoyed because it was really cold, and I really didn't want to get out and push. But I didn't get stuck to the point where it would have been really hard to get out. But if I had kept trying to get out, I would have made it worse.
And I can't push.
I was not going to make Natalie push.
So I had to get in the driver's seat, and I don't know how to drive.
She doesn't know how to drive. She's just too afraid to drive.
Alright, I know how to drive. I just am scared shitless of driving.
There's nothing wrong with that either. It's not that you're scared of driving, it's you have a genuine phobia of driving, and I can respect that. The only cure for driver's anxiety is to drive. But we got stuck in just our driveway, and there was literally no one else out there, so we weren't blocking anything, and we didn't get stuck very hard. So I took my placemat. I like buying cheap placemats specifically for the winter, so if I start to get stuck and my tires dig into the snow and start sliding into the snow and you're getting no traction at all, I like to just throw one of my my foot. What are those called?
Huh?
What are those things called when you, like, the carpet between the actual carpet and your feet?
Mats?
Mats, yeah, my driver mat. I like to just throw one of those under the slipping wheel, and then I like to just...
So here's a question.
Yeah, what's going on, baby? What's going on?
Should I decorate the cafe in Sugar Rush style or in Tangled Rapunzel style?
I like Sugar Rush styled. I never got into Rapunzel, the Tangled series.
It's better than Frozen.
We watched Avatar yesterday, the
Yes,
third
we
one.
did,
How'd
and you
that go?
cried.
I cried like 30 fucking times.
I kept looking over and you were crying, and I was like, I'm a little
That
bitch.
part-
Just kidding.
That part where he looks at his son, and the son is like, "I'm sorry I left my post," and he was like, "Son, you've already proven yourself to me. I love you. You did what I could not do." And then he's like, "I need my wingman." I cried so hard. Like I haven't cried that hard in such a long time. And that probably has some, like, something to say about, like, my own, feelings. But I loved that movie. Natalie likes Avatar, and I like war movies, and she hated it because it was just a war movie, and I loved it because it was just a war movie. What did you think about the villain? The firebend. I looked at you in the middle of the movie, and I was like, Avatar literally just turned into Avatar.
It's just Avatar.
It's just Avatar, The Last Airbender, except with blue aliens. Because they have water, they have forests, which I guess, like, earthbending. Like, they start out as earthbenders, and then they go to waterbenders, and now there's firebenders. In the fourth movie, I swear to God, they're gonna have, like, the airbenders, but I guess they kind of already have that. Whatever. It's just Avatar. And then the Fire Nation attacked.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
But I think the reason why I really like the Avatar movies is because they hit really close to home for me. There's a lot of Marine Corps, a lot of military articulation. There's a lot of actual, like, military articulation in the Avatar's side. I guess it's because he was, like, a jarhead before he got locked into his Avatar form. But there's a lot of different war movies, and it's like this, a lot of, like, the war stuff. Even though I've never been deployed into a war scenario, I've done so much war training. I was so ready to be put in, like, I personally wasn't ready to go to war, but I've had the experience and I've had the training to go to war. And so everything that they did in the movie was just, like, stemming off the fear of things that I would have had to have done if I were to go to war. And I had to confront a lot of my own, like, reservations about war. Like, if I were in a war scenario, would I be capable of killing the adversary? Would I be capable of keeping my wingmen safe? Would I be capable of staying alive and surviving in a POW? They just train you so hard for stuff like that, and it's really, really overwhelming. And watching Avatar, like, just seeing all of everything that I've been afraid of doing in my military career, just seeing it, like, made me feel a sense of fear. But I think it's good to watch movies for that, to put yourself in scenarios that haven't actually happened. But, oh my god.
There's a character that dies in childbirth. I didn't appreciate that.
She's a strong woman. She had a baby and then she died. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It really hit close to home. All of my actual military experience had everything to do with security. And I've never been... Well, I was deployed a lot. Like, literally most of my career I've been deployed. But I've never been deployed, like, through the sandbox or overseas. And a lot of my military training has everything to do with, I can't really... Everything that I've done in the military, basically, is, hey, if this actually happens in real life, you will die. You are not going to make it out alive. So, all we can do is just pray that it doesn't happen. But if it does happen, your ultimate priority is to make sure that the adversary doesn't do what they want to do. And so, if you're first to arrive, you're dead. And that, like, really freaked me out. And I was like, I have to go out there and I have to, like, face the ultimate consequence of dying. If I go out there, I'm not going to, like, I have to complete the mission. Because if I don't, the consequences would be catastrophic across the entire world. Not just where I am. So I can't just be afraid and, like, be on my way to accomplish the mission. If it was actually happening, I would have to come to terms with the fact that I was about to die and go accomplish the mission. And that really freaked me out. Like, coming to terms with your own mortality at, like, what, fucking 22? How old was I?
22, yeah.
I loved the military, but I also hated the military. I had such a love-hate relationship with it. It was so disgustingly stressful. I was constantly under so much stress. 24/7 stress. You can even see it on, like, silly videos I made during my military career. You can, even if I'm, like, doing something simple like playing RuneScape, behind, like, me goofing off and being silly on RuneScape, you can see, like, there's this level of fear behind my eyes. Because I was constantly under stress. And, like, even the training scenarios, like, they had to be stressful. I was constantly under stress. It's not like they were breeding us to die. They were breeding us to accomplish a mission. But,
they
like,
were breeding you to die, dude.
No, they weren't breeding me to die. They were...
More meat for the grinder.
Okay, I'm gonna get mad at you in a second.
Get mad at me all you want!
They were not breeding me to die. They were breeding me to accomplish a mission, because the consequences of not accomplishing that mission would be excruciatingly bad for the entirety of the world. And have I said anything that was, like, classified?
No, you
okay.
have not said
very,
anything
very vague.
Very vague.
Okay, good. It was scary. It was really scary. I was, like, the training alone was, and then, like, so sometimes, like, just the amount of stress that I was under, and then I finally, did my time in the military. I got diabetes. They were like, nope. And I was like, okay. I went to the civilian world, and, like, my parents, they want nothing but the best for me, and so they found all of these, like, employment opportunities that had everything to do with security, because I've made it very abundantly clear that I'm good at it. But I just, like, immediately, I wouldn't even think about it. Like, I immediately dismissed it. Because, like, it was, like, the last thing that I want is to put myself in another incredibly, stressful environment. And the consequences of the security would have been a lot lower. And at that point, I was just done. I was like, I can't be so insanely anxious 24/7 anymore. I can't have the responsibility of holding this weapon next to me and using it to survive, to keep myself alive and my coworkers alive. It's so much stress. So I couldn't even what is the word I'm looking for? Entertain the idea. Ugh. I've been through a lot. But the actual job that I did was not stressful. Because 90% of the time, the actual work that I did was just routine work. But you couldn't get complacent, and it was very easy to get complacent. But the whole time, they're barking up, they're like, training this, training that, you have to be on top of this, you have to complete your training this, you have this entire, not just base-wide, but, like, missile-wide, or, excuse me, like, this entire, wing-wide exercise that we have to perform, and we always did the best. I was always constantly terrified of performing my job duties in front of fucking, like, generals and, like, anywhere from a lieutenant to a general, in, like, making sure that I don't fuck up. And my master sergeant once, they were like, when the training people tell you to stop talking, that's a good thing. That means you know what you're doing, and, like, you're not letting your wing, I don't know. Sorry for rambling.
Have to make supper and you didn't eat any?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna eat for a while, though.
Okay, I need to take my pills, so...
Did I say anything classified? How vague was I?
Alright.
Okay, good. Alright, you wanna take Cooper with you?
Yep, I'm sure he'll follow. Well, get down, monsieur. Come on, lazy.
Lazy boy. Lazy boy. Lazy boy. It's not that I had a... The military wasn't... I wasn't constantly, especially as I grew older in my military career, before I was, like, getting ready to put on sergeant, I was pretty depressed when it got to the point where I was putting on staff sergeant, because I had all of this studying to do to put on sergeant, and at that point, like, I knew my military career was coming to an end, because as I was putting on staff sergeant, they, I got diagnosed with diabetes, like, over half a year prior, to that, and so I knew my career was ending, and so I didn't really put a lot of stock into putting on Staff Sergeant. I was still incredibly stressed out. I was on Flight 10 during that time, and I was going through a medical board, which is such an incredibly long process. And so for a whole year, instead of doing my actual, what I was like trained to do, I was working as a I don't know, like they needed to keep me busy doing work so I could get paid for doing work, but I couldn't accomplish like the actual mission at that point, where I could have, but it was more of a risk to have me accomplish the mission, just in case, for whatever reason, if I had a diabetic episode or whatever, if I needed to get deployed and I wasn't around my insulin for whatever reason, I would take myself and other airmen out of the fight. So I was working like easy stuff. People going through a medical board, usually, or airmen that got in trouble. It was usually airmen. There was a couple of sergeants that would get hurt or got in trouble, or if they were undergoing an investigation for something, they put them on Flight 10. But that was the best part of my military career, was working on Flight 10, because I wasn't just an airman anymore. I was a senior airman, like getting ready to put on staff. And I was good at what I did, and I took orders really well. So I started working my way up the Flight 10, which wasn't very hard to do. If you literally just do what you're told, you just start putting on rank. So my tech sergeant, Sergeant Bybee, I loved Sergeant Bybee. He was just like a dad, a positive male role model. He was strict, and he was firm, and he enforced military standard, but also he was fair, and he obviously cared about us. And so I liked working for Sergeant Bybee. I did my I did my work. I woke up at 4 every day and got into work at like 5, and they gave me a lot of really important jobs to do, where I led the entire flight to accomplish these really big jobs, and I'm really proud of what we got done. I was proud of myself, and I was proud of my airmen. I kind of miss it a little bit. You know, most of the time we would be doing stuff like vacuuming the squadron, or helping out with like exercises on the base, preparing vehicles for deployment, making sure, like, just kind of grunt work. But I was good at grunt work because I didn't have to think about it. I learned how to take apart and put back together a Humvee. I learned how to make sure like all the Humvees were good to go, and all the military vehicles were all good to go. Tripping out for the commander, making sure that the commander's vehicle was all good to go. Cleaning vehicle, most of it was that, cleaning exercise things, and just, you know, but I liked it. It was fulfilling. I didn't have the overwhelming stress of making sure the goddamn world was safe. That was a lot of stress. I didn't have that amount of stress, but it was stressful leading my airmen, because these are airmen that are either physically injured, mentally unwell, in there for disciplinary action, or if there's like an actual investigation going under. And same things with sergeants. Now, when a sergeant got onto Flight 10, they would usually be in charge, but when they were in charge, all that meant was they were the ones who had the job, and they just made me get it done. they would pass it off to me, and then I would be in charge of what they were supposed to be in charge for. And that was fine. I would go out there in the snow with my snow gear on, and I would take tires off vehicles and replace them with these really disgustingly giant, rusty jacks. Like, you would think that in a military base that has a lot to do with vehicle maintenance, you would have pretty good tools, and that was just not the case. They had, like, every vehicle that they had was like 1,000,000 years old. The jack would be 1,000,000 years old, rusty as hell, and I almost gave myself like arthritis trying to like jack these fucking vehicles up, to the point where I would take my POV to vehicle maintenance and get what was I just saying? I would take my POV to the vehicle maintenance, then I would rent out or ask them for a work vehicle, and then I would fill it up with like fire extinguishers and like actually nice jacks, and bring it back to the vehicle lot and fix all the vehicles I needed to. And I did a lot of it myself too, because I prefer working alone. But there was a lot of times where I actually had to, like, instead of actually working, I had to, what's it called, when you tell other people what to do. And then it looked like I wasn't working, but keeping track of the entire job, plus making sure that every little step is getting taken care of by all of these different airmen, and all of these different airmen that don't want to do it, like, that is a job in itself, is making sure that the job gets done. And it's easy work, but it's work nobody wants to do. And so, like, making sure that everybody's doing it, or at least if it's getting done, like, it was annoying. And, you know, when you're in a position where you're a leader, you like your airmen, you're friends with your airmen, because you're still an airman. But then you actually have to, like, tell them what to do. Nobody likes that. And I didn't like it either. I hated it when I got told what to do, because, like, if it wasn't me giving the orders, it was the higher ranks that were giving the sergeants the orders, and then the sergeants would give me the orders, and then I would have to ensure that the job got done. And when I say it's grunt work, it's not that it wasn't, like, it was important. It was maintaining the mission. It was making sure that the mission went smoothly. And there's, like, the people that accomplished the mission, which was me for, like, 5 years accomplishing the mission. And then there's the people supporting the mission. And so I did both. I did both the mission and then support the mission and blah, blah, blah. I miss it. I really do. But I'm happy to not be a part of it anymore, just because it was overwhelmingly stressful. It was so bad. It was so stressful. I won an award on support flight, and there was a sergeant, staff sergeant, red hair, I forget his name. He's like, "Beck, you're a unicorn. I ain't, in all of my years in the military, ain't never seen a support flight win an award." And I was kind of, like, moved by that. I really appreciated that. That meant a lot. I did. I worked hard. And I think that's why I had a lot of good opportunity in the military, is because they gave me a job, I did the job. I didn't like doing the job, I just got it done. And so they were like, if anyone wants, like, if you have a job and you want to get it done, give it to Beck, because he'll make sure it got done. And I didn't do it because I was like, I'm a great military guy, I got a job and I'm gonna get it done, everyone's gonna be happy with it. I did it because I was like, if I want to not do this, because I don't want to do this, if I want to stop doing this, we have to just get it done. So the fastest way to get done is just to fucking do it. And so that's why I got my jobs done, is because I didn't want to fucking do it. It was like, It was like min-maxing. I didn't want to do the job, so I did it just so I wouldn't have to do it. But it was a good... I don't know, I miss it and I hate it at the same time. Just the actual mission was insanely... But the whole time, the whole military experience from when I signed the dotted line till when I left, every part of it was stressful. And in military culture, especially at the time, I was Air Force, and I ended up working security, which is insane, because if you meet me, it's like I'm the least cop person you'll ever meet. And I still hold that sentiment. I never really related to that kind of culture. I never related to the military culture. The only thing I related to is, here's your job, do the job, you're done with the job. And I think that's why I did so well. But thankfully I wasn't military police. I was put on security for other stuff. And so that worked well with me. I was a pretty good shot. I was a pretty good airman. I knew my job, I knew it well, but I didn't know it to the point where I could, if someone came up on me and was like, what is XYZ, I would be like, oh, fucking no, dude. But I liked my M4, and I liked my Beretta, because I liked to shoot it. It was fun to shoot. But mostly I liked taking the weapons apart and putting them back together. I liked the process of it. I liked cleaning my weapon. It doesn't matter how good you fucking clean your weapon. You go up and your weapon... You go up to the armory and they're like, this weapon is fucking disgusting, take it back. Even if it's perfect. You have the perfect right of CLP. You got into the entire weapon and you cleaned out all of the carbon, which is a hell of a thing to do when you're working with steel and carbon and CLP. It's insane. It's a huge job to clean your weapon every time you shoot it. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the process, and I cleaned it well. But it doesn't matter how well you clean it. They always turn it back the first time. It's like their job. You're like... But I think most of that is because airmen don't really care. They'll just half-ass it, and then they'll try to turn it in. They're going to be like, this shit is dirty as hell. So I feel like it actually is a part of the armory's code to just make them clean it twice. Every time. Because, like, we'll just turn it back the first time. It's easier to make them clean it twice than it is to just, like, inspect the weapon the first time and put a lot of effort into inspecting the weapon than to just, oh, there's stuff here, go take it back, and then actually inspect it the second time. It's efficiency right there. Because you just have airmen that just don't want to do it, and that's fine, I get that. The more I think about it, when I put my military career in the retrospective, the whole time I was incredibly anxious, probably a lot more anxious than most airmen would be. You have to be anxious to do a good job. You have to always be ready to do a good job. You can't get complacent, and if you're anxious, then you're never complacent. But I think a lot about, like, the things that I did in the military and why I was so good at them, despite the fact that I was probably, like, the most anxious airman. And I think a lot of it has to do with, I obviously was, well, I was undiagnosed ADHD. Diagnosed, undiagnosed, it was a gray area. But I didn't really understand through and through what that actually meant. But the reason why I was so good at taking my weapon apart and putting it back together and cleaning every single detail of my weapon was because of my ADHD. I would hyper-focus I love mechanics. I love mechanical puzzles. I love the internals of things. And so for me to take apart a weapon, it's easy for me to learn the weapon system and to take it apart, put it back together, and to clean it. Especially if it was like the M4, I was intimately I was intimately comfortable with the M4 because that was my main carry. But especially when I was doing weapon systems that I had a lot of experience with but didn't work with all the time, like the Mark 19, I could, even though that was like a multi-person job, learn the weapon system really easily and take it apart, put it back together. It was fun. It was like a game. And I think that has to do with like every single step is just like a function. This is step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. This is how these pieces move together. This is exactly how it functions. And I think it makes my ADHD brain go burr, which is why I was really, I enjoyed weapon cleaning. Man, oh man. I should change this vlog, this stream from making Wine Man to reminiscing about my past military experience. I also made a lot of really good relationships with airmen and sergeants and even some of my NCOs and officers. You learn that it doesn't really fucking matter what rank that person is. They're just as stupid as you are. I think like a big joke in the military is like LTs. They have the book smarts, but they don't have any experience. But like, it doesn't matter what the rank they are. It doesn't matter what rank they are. They're just as stupid as you are. But the particular line of work that I did in the Air Force, most of the Air Force is just a regular 9-to-5 job. I just happened to be that lucky person that hit the jackpot and actually joined the Air Force that was like military. I hope I'm not offending any military members by saying that. I just happened to hit the jackpot, so I was like military. I worked, whenever, you were always ready to jump up to attention if you saw a rank coming at you. You were always ready to mind your military manners, hands out of your pockets, standing at attention. If they tell you to relax, you go to parade rest, and then you're casually talking to them professionally. Like, they're like, alright, at ease. You don't go at ease, you go to parade rest. And when they're having a chummy conversation with you, they're allowed to be chummy, but you absolutely cannot be chummy. You answer their questions efficiently, quickly, and you don't waste their time. Even if they're joking around, shooting this shit. That's just how it is. And, so, like, if you ever saw, like, anyone, like a major, you're immediately, like, you're not at attention, you're at, like, fucking attention. Like, you're not moving a single muscle, your eyes are up front, you're standing erect. So when I got diagnosed with diabetes later on in my military career, for a long time, I was, just on support flight, and I was, following orders, and then I worked my way up support flight a little bit, and then I started leading support flight. But I did such a good job that, they were using me on the base where they actually needed, airmen. And so, they needed airmen. Oh, oh, shit. I started working at the pharmacy, they needed airmen that worked at the pharmacy, because whatever, everyone's always short-staffed, whatever. They needed extra hands at the pharmacy, and my NCOs, they were like, Beck's good. He'll do a good job. He'll be a good impression on the squadron. And so I started working in the pharmacy, and as I was trained to do, I was constantly at attention or parade rests, but no one else around me was, and that was weird. And I was working with a major. I was working with the tech sergeant, and she was like basically my new boss. And she was cool. She was cool. But her boss was a major, and he worked with us. They would actually like do the medicine, whatever. And I was there working the window. But there was a major there. And every single time I saw that major, I stood at attention, and I put my arms to the fucking side, and I military talk. And he would just wander up to me, and he'd have his hands in his pockets, and be like, "Hey, Beck, what's going on?" And that was insane. To have a major walk up to you casually with his hands in his pockets. And the entirety of my experience working at the base pharmacy, I never got used to that. It was just... It was... weird. And that's when I realized I was so used to the military structure and code of my actual job. I just assumed the entire Air Force operated like that. But then I got a chance to actually see the real Air Force, and I was like, oh, that's why people call us Chair Force. People call us Chair Force because most of the Air Force is Chair Force. I didn't get that luxury. I literally I was a grunt, and I was used to jumping up at all times. But that doesn't mean I was like constantly aware. Most airmen, when they're doing their actual job, when the sergeants aren't around, you're accomplishing your duty. Like if you're on patrol, right? Or if you're sitting watching a mountain for 30 hours. You're not constantly, vigilantly scanning XYZ, which you should be. You get to your job site, and then you are just watching it. You're not vigilant, you're just watching your area. And you're shooting the shit with your partner, you're eating food, you're eating snacks that you brought. And I was definitely a part of that culture. I was not a part of, like, the party culture, because airmen are stupid, and I was stupid when I was an airman. But I was a little older when I joined the Air Force, so when I was working with airmen, I was usually older than them. And so they were still in their party phase, and so there was a big party culture, especially on my... not just squadron, but the entire unit. And usually on weekends, airmen would party. They would, drink and sex and stuff. And I was just in my room playing RuneScape because I didn't want anything to do with that. I'm not much of a drinker anyway, even when I was in my party phase. And that's just usually how it was. When I was training for the Air Force, when they were, like, as a civilian, transforming me into the military boy that they wanted, it was really stressful too. But I think I'm kind of done talking about the military, because it kind of just rambled on. I haven't really thought about it in a long time, so I guess I had a lot to say about it that I didn't really think about. I've never really had an opportunity to, like, have a retrospective of my military career, like, because it's been a couple years since I've been retired. Or actually, officially, I've only been retired for a couple months. I was temporarily retired after my medical evaluation, but they had to, like, medically assess me afterwards. Like, I got diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, and they were like, you cannot hold a weapon. And I was like, okay. And they were like, okay, so you've been here for a year, and this is how your medical evaluation is going to work. These are some numbers, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And they sent me home, back to my home where I could frequently see my family and my wife. But I was temporarily retired because they had to reevaluate me just to make sure that my diabetes didn't get better. I was like, I got diabetes. It's like, is it going to go away? And so, actually, technically, 2 years later, I got the reevaluation. I went down to some military base, and I was like, evaluate me, sir. And they were like, yep, you still got diabetes. We're gonna suggest full retirement. And I was like, okay. Cool. And that's where I've been since. And I've been doing well. I've been off and on doing well and then not doing well lately. I don't have the support of the military anymore. The VA has been so amazing for my mental health and my physical health, but my mental health hasn't been very great. Just because I feel like I've lost a lot of purpose. The transition between military and civilian was incredibly difficult for me. I was not doing very well as a civilian, especially at first. At first, I was like super excited to be out of the military, but civilian life is so different. So different to military life, and I was good at military life. I had structure. I literally just had to do what I was told, and then that's how I succeeded, was doing what I was told. But there's no structure in civilian life. I had to make my own structure. And that I was not good at, because the structure was already in place in the military. As a civilian, for you to be responsible and take accountability of your own structure, no one taught me how to do that. And I'm still really struggling to do that. And so I had a really difficult time transitioning back into civilian life. And I don't know if I ever will technically ever transition back into a civilian life. I think at my base, I think I'm always going to be military. But not military as in jarhead military. Military as in structure. Structure. I loved the structure of it. You wake up at this time. You come to work shaved, clean, ready. You do this at this time, and this is your mission. You go and do it, accomplish it, and then get back at this time. I thrived off that because I had an agenda, I had a goal, I had real consequence if I didn't get those jobs done. And then I got diabetes, and then I came back to civilian world, and they're like, do whatever the fuck you want. Nobody gives a shit. Get a job if you want, or be broke. Nobody cares. And I was just like, okay. I think I strived in the military. I'm not gonna self-diagnose myself with ADHD, but I've kind of been thinking about it a little bit more, whether or not like I have any sort of autism when it comes to my ADHD or not. But it makes sense to me that I would, because I strive with like taking apart weapons and putting them back together. It's a process. You do it. Easy. Look at what I'm doing right now. I'm literally doing a tedious task over and over and over and over again. And I thrive off that. I thrive off mechanical puzzles because I can intimately understand how they work. I know how mechanical puzzles function. I know how they work. And it makes me feel good having that structure. I look around me and I love to learn how the things around me work, how the world works, how, like, what is static, what is white noise, what is noise in general, what is music, how does music work, like I love to learn the intimate functions of everything around me. And if I had to guess, I would think that there's probably some sort of autism, ADHD. I can't say for sure because I'm tired of, like, talking to my doctors and being like, well, this is what I think. And then, like, actually listening to me and then, like, going down that rabbit hole. And, like, I'm just tired of, I don't know what's wrong with me, but this is my idea. And they're like, that's an interesting idea. It sounds plausible. And I'm just like, okay. So I'm not going to diagnose myself with ADHD. I'm just going to work under the assumption that I do have a very mild autism. Because once I've kind of thought about that, it's kind of made it a little bit more clear what my purpose really was. And once I started realizing that I thrive off of structure and doing things in a specific way, because if you don't do it the specific way, it makes you feel icky. And I've noticed all of these things my whole life, but I've never, like, actually, like, thought about it in the context of everybody deals with this versus, oh, this is just a quirk that I have it, like, doing my dishes, I have to do it the same way every time. I collect all of the dishes and I separate them by dish, and I separate pots and pans. I think that's, like, when you do dishes, you just, like, get your dishes, get half your sink full of hot soapy water and just grab a dish and rinse it off and then scrub it clean and then rinse it off again and put it away. But I very specifically have to separate every dish by type of dish, by cutlery, by dishes, by stove tops, pots and pans. I have to separate all of them. And then once I separate all of them, then I have to go in order of type. And I start with cutlery. I rinse them off and I put them aside. I rinse the plates off and I put them aside. I rinse the bowls off, I put them aside. I rinse the cups and then I put them aside. Then I leave the pots and pans alone until the very end. And then once I have everything rinsed off, so all of the food stuff is, I make a really hot thing of soapy water, and I go back to the cutlery, and then I wash them, rinse them, and then put them in my drying rack, and then I go out the same way. And I was thinking, like, I have that process of the way I do my dishes, and it works for me. It takes a long time, but it works for me, and I actually get the job done. It calms me down doing it in an order, because if there's just a huge stack of dishes, I immediately walk into it overwhelmed, and I don't know what to do, and so it calms me down if I order the chaos. And the same thing works, it's exactly the same way of how I solve large mechanical puzzles. Inherently, I understand the movement of every individual piece, but when you scramble a mechanical puzzle, like, let's just, for Rubik's Cube, for example, you're basically just mixing it up. And then there's steps to solve it. And that's how I operate under large mechanical puzzles, like a Petaminx or a Zetaminx, for example. Or like an 11 by 11 large dodecahedral mechanical puzzle. The way that you solve it, there's more steps, but it's just taking these very small steps and just doing the small steps and just focusing on that small step until it's done, and then you move on to the next small step, and then you just order the chaos. But the dodecahedron, I always start by the centers. That's how you solve a dodecahedral puzzle. That's how you solve any mechanical puzzle. But I start with the centers, I do the edges, and then I solve it like a 3x3. But when I'm doing like a Zetaminx or a Petaminx or even a Megaminx, I always start with the green side, the dark green side, because that's how I learned how to do a Rubik's Cube when I was way back in 2011 or some shit. I always start with the green side, and then I always work myself up to the red side, and then the cream side. And so once I'm done with the centers, then I move on to the edges, and I always start with... I even if there's an edge pair that's right there in front of me, I won't do it. I will only do it in order, and it calms me down. It calms me down to have a purpose. It calms me down to have a step next to me, and it calms me down especially to do it in the exact order. Because if I do it in the exact order, I know exactly what I'm doing, and I don't feel overwhelmed. But if you were to hand me a Petaminx and then just tell me, just do all the centers in this specific order, it'll throw me off. It'll make me feel bad. And then they're like, okay, now you got the centers done, now do all of the edges, but don't do just the green ones, do all of them, and especially the easiest pair to make. I'll get overwhelmed, and I won't want to do it. It's just like, I don't see the full job. I don't see the full... In my head, it's just too crazy. Like, I know it makes sense that even if you're working on a cream pair, and then you see a purple pair, that eventually, if you just do them, you're doing the exact same amount of work that you would do if you just did it in order, like how I like to do it. I'm probably making it harder on myself to do it in order. But if I don't do it in order, then I don't have a clear concept of the actual job. You okay, baby?
I ate so much, I'm cramping.
Oh, want to come lay down?
Yeah, dude, the food is so good.
What is it?
There's bacon quiche, there's spinach quiche, there's macaroni and lobster bites. Man, they were so tasty. I ate so much. And there's still so much left. Because I made a lot. Because I know eventually you and Dorian are going to eat. Because Dorian's still asleep.
Oh yeah, you want to tell the audience about fucking Dorian's dumbass sleep schedule?
Every break, March break, winter break, all the breaks, he flips his sleep schedule. He'll stay up to 6, 8 in the morning, then sleep till 6, 8 at night, and repeat.
Yeah.
Which is fine in the middle of the break when there's no school.
It's gonna be...
But when we eventually have to switch him back, oh, woe is us. He is a grumpy kid.
He's only grumpy when he wakes up. Like, he's rotten when he wakes up.
Oh, he's mean. He's like a mean old man.
And so when we're trying to get him to go on a normal schedule, it's rough.
And like when we try to put him to bed, we don't even put him to bed at like 8 p.m. or anything. We put him to bed at like 10 or 11. I think it's 11 now.
Yeah, because he's a little older now.
Yeah, so he is like sneaking his phone, turning on his Xbox, watching TV, doing everything he can to fight sleep. Which I can't say anything about that because that's me. He gets
Yeah, I do
that
the same
from me.
thing. I watch videos before I fall asleep.
All of us have ADHD.
And I know it's bad, and I know it's making it harder for me to sleep, but I do it.
I need noise when I sleep. Drives Brandon
It drives
nuts.
me crazy, but tell him about the headphones.
I bought headphones that are also a mask, like a sleep mask, and I forgot them in America, and I've been so sad without them, because I put my Curtis Connor videos on, or my Danny Gonzalez, like nice calming shit. No Dr. Phil, too dramatic. No Turkey Tom, too sad.
I don't like Turkey Tom, he's a bully.
I listen to like Curtis Connor or Danny Gonzalez or Drew Gooden, and I just put a mix on so it's like 20 videos, and I sleep. And sometimes when I can't sleep, I'll wake up at like 3 in the morning, and Brandon will be asleep, and Dorian's awake if it's the break, and I'll put those what are they called? Like sleep playlists on where like the
Like
decibels
Nemo.
are weird.
Oh, are you talking about...
The ones where like they're weird decibels and they're supposed to lull you to sleep, and they put me to sleep so fast.
What do you mean weird decibel? Like sleep like white noise?
Not white noise. I don't know what they're called, but they're like...
Like Nemo's Dreamscape?
No. They're like... One ear is a different decibel than the other ear, and it rotates, and it's very
That's
hypnotic.
interesting. That's, neural...
It's something. Anyway, it works really well for me. Literally, I couldn't sleep the other night. I was up. I couldn't sleep. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I was still up. And you were fast asleep, and I couldn't wake you up, because that's mean. So, I'm scrolling Facebook, and it's like, hey, can't sleep? Try this sleep playlist. And I was like, yeah, okay. I put it on. I put on the headphones. I laid down. I woke up at 9 o'clock.
Wow.
Not even one full song, and I was out.
Yeah, well, a lot of what keeps you up is you're vibrating with anxiety. Hey, don't mess up my... No! Cooper, I'm gonna get my XP drop! No! Cooper, fuck off! No!
Cooper, your butt's in my
No! Cooper, I got the drop! I was trying to get to 1,000. That's okay, I love you. It's okay, baby.
face. Oh, it's hot in here.
It is hot, and I'm under all these covers.
I might take my pants off.
Please don't, don't, Cooper.
What do you mean, please don't?
No, not you, Cooper.
Oh, I was gonna say rude.
I was like, boundaries, Cooper.
Just because I'm pregnant?
No, Cooper's trying to get up and lick my face. And I say boundaries, but he doesn't like boundaries.
He really likes the mac and cheese bites, but he's not a fan of the quiche.
Stop, Cooper. I don't mind playing with you and cuddling with you, but I don't want you jumping up and down on my face.
Cooper, why don't you go play with Lamb Chop?
You're a good boy, Cooper, but I need boundaries.
I'll give you tummy rubs. Because my tummy hurts. I ate too much. I just kept eating, and I was like, you're full. And I was like, but it's so good. The bacon quiche are better than the spinach. Coke and gag. Excuse me.
Wait. Are you okay?
I ate too much, yeah. It's my own fault. I did it to myself. Like you with the Doritos last night.
I
know. The bacon quiche is so much better than the spinach quiche, but the spinach quiche is amazing, so it's like super amazing.
And then you get sick.
And
I overeat.
I overate. I don't usually overeat.
I always overeat. I don't. I have a huge problem.
I had like 5 mac and cheese bites.
How big are they?
About this big. Like a chicken ball sized. And there's lots of lobster in them. They were definitely worth the $10.
Maybe I should go eat. I think
you should. They're still warm.
I'll stop my stream.
Stop your stream and come back.
Like, pause my stream?
Yeah, why don't you pause it? Why don't you do one of those intermission things?
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the la 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 la. Welcome to the Terradome, an Epilishalome. I'm still sick.
You're always sick.
Hey.
You are, though.
Hey, don't be mean.
You're sick more than you're well.
Don't tell my audience that. They need to believe that I'm a perfectly functional human being. 80 cooking!
I'm nauseous. I don't feel good.
Yeah, well,
Man,
guess
big
what?
Old fucking babies.
Motherfucker, you do the same shit.
I'm 5 months pregnant,
yeah,
asshole.
even before your 5-month pregnancy, you were constantly sick.
I throw up how many times a day?
Hey, before you were pregnant, you did the same shit.
Before I was pregnant, at least I wasn't throwing up every day.
Well, yeah, but you were still
Yeah,
constantly...
but you know what? My medication causes upset stomach.
Yeah, and guess what else you don't do? You don't drink water. You don't...
Pass me the water.
Okay. So, yeah, you know what? I am sick a lot of the time.
I'm not cooking you dinner tomorrow.
I am sick a lot of the time, but guess what? So are you. So don't...
I'm chronically ill.
I am also chronically ill.
No, you just have diabetes. That's an excuse.
I have...
Small dick syndrome?
Yes.
Oh.
I have to prove to everybody that my dick is big. Look.
Look at those udders.
Look at his udders. Look how small they are. I need to prove to everybody that I have big udders. I think when I come back from the intermission,
You should milk yourself?
I'm gonna come back with a new costume. Might even still... I'm gonna have to also remember to hide my bank. Okay. I'm gonna log out. And then I'm going to turn off my volume. Then I'm going to go into my stream. Let's... Actually... How did you know?
I was gonna say, you could even make a little intermission sign.
I'm just gonna do a really bad one. Let's do a calming. And then take... What color? This blue or this blue? Turquoise? No.
Make a little box. You need thicker lines. First, you need to make a box to write in it.
Okay. What do you think of that?
Very nice.
And you want me to add anything else?
Stars.
Okay. I want a polygon. Stars? I want a there. You want to let's do like a 5-point star.
Star David?
You want a star, David?
That's good. I like that star. Let's get a star.
I'm gonna draw a little smiley face on it.
If you must.
And then I want a pentagon.
And then Cooper's gonna sing a song.
Okay, sing a song, Cooper.
Sing a song, Cooper. Don't just give me blips. I need to hear your beautiful voice. He's just giving little blips because he ate a lot of quiche. Okay, by a lot I mean he had one. But that is a lot for such a little dog.
And then I'm gonna take this, and then I'm going to play my RuneScape music, and then I'm going to mute my mic. BRB. Hello, everyone. Okay, I'm streaming. Hello everyone, I'm just eating my food.
And it was delicious.
It was good, but I saved some for my son. I'm probably gonna have to take another break just to put it up. I have a tail!
Well, that's good.
Okay, going back home. Gonna put on a new costume. What kind of costume should I be in today? Oh, I went to my workshop. It's only like this because I was training construction. I want to fill out my house later, but I'm not really deep into my construction yet, so let's see, what should I be? Imp costume. Whatever. Ink priest. Do I have the gnome thing? Maybe like the gnome. I have a gnome hat somewhere. What kind of costume should I be, honey?
What do you have?
You wanna look?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go from the top down. So some of these are just toys. Go put on a scarf. And a spooky skeleton. Or I could put on my cow suit or my anti-Santa costume. My Santa costume. Anti-Santa. Spooky. Whoa.
Very cool.
Oh, oh, oh.
Nope, nope, no.
Oh, oh, oh. Look at it, he has a skull in his belt. Okay, Santa boy time. Let's go, Lummy. And let's go back to Dorgish Khan. Let's go Kazgar. Oh, little Kazgar. I'm gonna talk to him. Hey, little guy. What's going on? Hello, surface dweller. Can you show me the way to the mines? Whoa, look how creepy I look.
You look awesome.
Of course, you're always welcome in our mines.
I thought you were making wine.
I am making one. I'm going back to the Dorgish Khan. Because it's my favorite place in all of Wiener. All of Guyliner. Remember on Degrassi where they're making fun of his guyliner?
Yeah, I like eyeliner on dudes. I think it looks hot.
I like wearing eyeliner sometimes.
Well, you have beautiful eyes.
Thank you. You're very nice to say that. I think you're gorgeous. I don't know if I'm vibing. Alright, wine time. Gonna make some wine. I made a little under 6K. I'm about halfway through. I should do my D-bones. So, maybe about another 2 hours worth of wines. Should I make more wines or not? How about you tell everybody about your Christmas?
My Christmas?
Or what are you doing actually? What are you up to, honey?
I'm just mindlessly scrolling because I have a headache. I have a headache because I got a big knot in my neck.
You want me to give you a little... Want me to put my shoulder in... Your shoulder in my elbow? Okay.
My Christmas was very enjoyable. Well, my first Christmas was and my second Christmas was. There was Christmas with my family and then Christmas with his family.
You can be vague, but you can tell them all about it.
I will be vague.
You want to come over here?
Christmas with my family
Where?
was hectic. Go down a little bit.
Right there?
Right there. Christmas with my family was angry.
Oh, did I? Sorry, you can... Yeah, okay.
Christmas with my family was very angry because certain people were mad as hell. I'm not gonna name names. It wasn't me or Brandon, that's all I'm gonna say. And I told people that they couldn't behave like that because, you know, you can't. You can't just be a rage machine 24/7.
And it's not that we don't like them, it's just that they have a lot of anxiety.
They got the rage anxiety, you know what I mean? Okay, right here. Yeah. And, it was really, really... Like, I don't want to say scary. We're not scared of them. But, you know, when somebody's yelling...
We don't want our children around that.
We don't want our children around that. So, I cried and I had nightmares and I had a huge trauma response to Christmas. I already have a trauma response to Christmas due to abuse as a child, so, you know.
Your name is Anti-Santa.
Yeah, and, but then we had Christmas with Brandon's family, and Brandon lied to me, but in a good way. He was all like, "Oh, I'm sorry, honey, I didn't get paid, I didn't get you a present, I'm so sorry," because last year he didn't get me a present either, and, you know, I was trying to be all cool about it. I was like, it's not a big deal. He seemed to genuinely feel bad, so I was like, right here. I said, don't even worry about it. Like, as long as we're together, that's all that matters. As long as Dorian has Christmas presents, you know, as long as our son has his toys, not a big deal. And then he surprised me with a stocking, and that's my favorite part of Christmas. Can you do the other side now?
Yeah.
And, he got me perfume like a real adult woman. And, earrings and a doll and a Hello Kitty caboodle. And he bought me a bear too, and the bear's in the mail right now. It's a Charlie bear.
I was supposed to be there before.
Basically, he bought me the Charlie bear, and then it was like, oh, this is not going to be there on Christmas. So technically, I did have a Christmas present. I just wasn't going to be opening anything. Thank you. And he lied and said he didn't have any presents for me. And, I love you too. And
Don't lose it. Oh, I thought that was in that bracelet.
And then there were presents, and I was so happy. It was so nice. It was so romantic.
I had fun. Surprising you. The only thing I wanted to do was surprise you for Christmas, and every single time I tried to have a surprise for you, you either caught on, Or you would ask me specifically to buy you something, and I was like, are you sure you want me to buy you that for Christmas? Because I want you to open something like a surprise.
Oh yeah, he was supposed to buy me a Tamagotchi, but then it got canceled. And then my bear was in the mail, so it looked like I wasn't getting anything. And I was like really bummed because...
And I surprised her.
Because last Christmas I got gift cards, and everybody got presents, and I got not many presents, and I didn't get anything from Brandon. So I felt really like, and I got a robe.
But I surprised you.
He surprised me.
And then, how did the whole Christmas go?
The whole Christmas was very chill. Everyone was very calm and well behaved and normal.
We had fun.
Yeah, very
We started
nice.
Christmas Day by me and Holly and Levi playing RuneScape together. I was sailing on Holly's boat.
And I had a nap because I didn't sleep well because, as I said, I have a lot of trauma associated with the holiday. It's nobody's fault. Well, it is somebody's fault, but it's not like Brandon's fault. I had a really rough childhood, so I don't know. Christmas is hard because Christmas meant abuse in my childhood, so not from my parents either. I don't want it to be misconstrued. But a family member hurt me pretty badly for years, so Christmas is hard.
Yeah, we have to be very careful and gentle with each other during Christmas.
And I have to do a lot of therapy leading up to it.
It's not winter for me, it's summer for me that's hard for me.
Yeah, every winter I get depressed, and every summer he gets depressed, and the only time we're ever on even keel is spring and fall.
Yeah, we both love fall.
We love fall, and we do alright in spring because it's
Better.
just better. And our baby is due in spring.
I had a dream about the baby and it was weird. Not that the baby was weird, I just had a weird dream that...
Well, I have dreams sometimes where Dorian's 3 years old. He's almost 12. But, like, I don't know, whenever I'm really anxious, I always dream about Dorian when he's really young and, like, super dependent on me.
He's made a lot of progress lately.
He has.
He's made a lot of really good progress. I've made a lot of really good progress as a parent. When I first got out of the military, I was like military on him. I was very hard on him. Like, I expected a lot from him. And that wasn't fair to him. He's a child. And it was similar to when I was a kid, having expectations on me that were like unfair. And I was like, I can't do that to my son. So lately, I've learned a lot about being a father.
Yeah, ever since Dorian found out he's finally getting the sibling he's wanted so badly, he's really done like a 180. Like, he's
But
very
he-
much a lot better.
Yeah, but like in context, like he wasn't bad.
He wasn't a bad kid, he just a lot of phone calls home, a lot of behaviors, a lot of tantrums.
And all of that had to do with his ADHD.
And also, his biological father pulled a bonehead move.
That was not fun.
That was not fun, yeah. So we had to deal with the fallout from that.
And it's not his fault. He's a good, sweet, kind boy.
He's a very soft boy.
He has a lot of emotional problems, and, you know, that's to be expected. And, but...
Well, his biological father basically dropped him off at my doorstep and just
It was
never
worse
came
than
back.
that, too, the reality of it, but I don't think we're going to get too into the
We're not going to
weeds.
get into his business, but
it was bad.
It was bad. Like, why doesn't Daddy love me bad? And, like, no kid deserves that shit.
No. And there's so much emotional fallout from that, and there's a lot of emotional irreligiation. No, that's not what I meant to say.
Irregularity?
He doesn't know how to handle his very big... he has very big emotions, and it's
Big
very
feelings.
hard for him to deal with it. But we're making a lot of really good progress. But I think at the end of the day, you and I and Dorian, we all genuinely love each other. And we want the best for each other. And it's going to take time for him to open up emotionally, but he has. So when we say stuff like he's gotten better, we don't mean like he was a bad kid who's getting better. He was always a good boy. It's just...
He's just happier.
He's happier, and it's easier for him to open up, even though he's still struggling to open up completely. We love him.
You know, he like will see me walk into the room, and he'll stop playing his game, and he'll go, "I love you, Mom."
But when he wakes up, whew, rage machine.
But, like, he thinks I'm cool. I don't think a lot of people can say that their kid actually thinks they're cool.
I think you're awesome. I think you're cool. So.
Thank you.
That's why we get on so well, because I genuinely think you're cool.
But he's my best friend.
We're best friends.
We're best friends. Best friends forever. We should get friendship bracelets. I should make us friendship bracelets. I make bracelets.
Natalie makes so many bracelets. I made one the other day. It was really cool. I wear it all the time.
Harder than you thought, though, eh?
It is harder than I thought. Your sister was like, an idiot could make a bracelet, and I was like, it's more than just putting beads on a string and tying it.
It's design.
The design
color
element.
Coordination.
Yeah, and especially Natalie loves like using precious and semi-precious stones, so it's an expensive hobby too.
I got hundreds of dollars worth of beads. Hundreds.
Probably 1,000, at least 1,000.
Probably at least at this point.
Oh no.
But you know, we get them on sale, like half off, or like buy one get one free.
Drop.
Well, that's too bad. And so I don't pay that much for them, but it is thousands worth of beads.
We didn't spend thousands of dollars on them.
I should say just 8,000, not thousands.
It's been you probably have maybe about 1,000, 1,500 worth of beads.
I have sold before. I made about $200.
It was cool. It was more for fun than it was to actually make money.
I don't really believe in making your hobby into hustles.
Me neither.
I don't like that grind set.
It's more fun, because if you turn your hobby into a hustle, then it's not a hobby anymore, then it's a job, and if it's a job, no one wants to do a job.
I have people offer to pay for my bracelets, and I don't. No, just take them. I like making them for people.
My mom and my sister love her beads, and so Natalie, if she's making everybody beads, she'll make my sister and my mom like 2 or 3 more beads than everyone else.
Yeah, they get more because they're nice to me. Nobody in my family wears my bracelets.
My dad wears your bracelets too.
Your family wears my bracelets. My family doesn't.
Her bracelets for a day or two, and then I can't even wear them because I get overstimulated.
I honestly don't have a single bracelet on right now. Honestly, out of probably every 20 bracelets I make, I keep maybe one. I usually just give them away. And it makes me happy, so I do it.
Which is all it's meant to be.
And as, you know, my sister said, an idiot could do it, but I don't see her doing it.
No, because she's too busy doing other things idiots can do.
Oh, you know, I want some gossip, but I'll remain as vague as possible. You know a certain person my sister does not like?
Yeah.
Okay, you know exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She spent all New Year's Eve with that person, and there were a bunch of pictures of them cuddling up together.
People, that is so annoying.
I'm like, that's so, like, if you don't like a person, you don't hang around them. That's just how I feel. Like, if I don't like somebody, I don't cozy up to them.
That's like
fake
high school, middle school kind of shit. And I think what we're doing right now, gossiping about it, is kind of high school, middle school shit too, but that's so annoying. It's so annoying.
I know, because she blocked me on Facebook, so I saw her picture and I was like, what? And it was that person's Facebook, and I was like, oh.
It's like other people, like, when they're spending 24/7 with each other, but the whole time that one person is like, I hate it in this relationship.
It's like, I hate this person. Okay, then why are you best friends? Like,
And then, like, on Facebook, they're like...
yeah, so she basically replaced me.
Which is good.
I mean, it kind of hurt a little bit.
Well, that's your sister.
It's my sister. I love her. I'd do anything for her. But I'm not gonna let her behave in a certain way around my kids.
It has nothing to do with her. She genuinely is a kind, nice woman, deep down. There's so much trauma and anxiety that, like, her behavior is a reaction to that.
It's explainable.
But at some point you have to take accountability of your own mental health, and she refuses to do that. And I am absolutely not going to let our baby or our son anymore around that. It's just, we're not going to entertain that behavior. We're not going to enable that behavior. And unfortunately, if that's the reaction she had to it, like, it's just sad. We don't hate her. We genuinely love her.
I love her so much.
We genuinely love her. But
but our kids come first.
Absolutely. And, like, imagine having a little baby around that kind of behavior.
It's not right. It's not fair to the children. It's not fair to Dorian. And I just feel like we did a hard thing, but the right thing.
I do too. And
but it doesn't make it any less hard.
There should... It's... The behavior is really alarming and really upsetting, and we genuinely want nothing but the best for them, but...
We need accountability, you know? I can't force her to get therapy.
No, she has to do that for herself. And at the end of the day...
Unfortunately, sometimes people are stuck in habits, like
me.
Behavior becomes habit.
Natalie and I are absolutely not above it either. We have our own shit. We are dealing...
yeah, I have lots of dysfunction.
We have our own shit that we...
but we hurt ourselves, not each other or other people, usually.
One of my bad behaviors that I do that I really desperately need to, like, get help for is my like, overeating, but it's not just overeating, it's, like, to the point where I eat until I'm vomiting, and then I'm miserable, but I can't help myself but to keep eating. It's really worrying. It is something that, Natalie and I both have our own mental health resources. I get mine through the VA. Natalie gets hers through, I don't know what the Canadian agency is, but she gets hers through that. And so, even though we know that we also have unhealthy mental illness, we're at least trying. And that's all you really can do. But she doesn't want to try either. And I want to really, really, really stress that we do not think we're better than her.
No, not at all.
Not at that.
My sister and I had very similar childhoods. Not completely exactly the same, but very similar.
And both of them have very different trauma responses.
I get sad and I withdraw. She gets angry. It's just how it is.
And then she attacks.
Yeah.
It's sad. I don't look at her and hate her. I don't look at her and be like, she needs to get her shit together.
Because
I look
we
at
need to
her,
get our shit together.
And I feel bad for her. But just feeling bad for her is like, they're absolutely inappropriate for us to just feel bad for her and just enable that behavior.
I was gonna say, it's enabling at a certain point. It's just...
We're not perfect. We're not perfect people, and we don't claim to be. We just vibe. We just like hanging out with each other.
We like each other a lot.
And we are humans. We're works in progress, just like everyone else.
Is Holly still watching the stream?
I don't think she is, no.
I gotta tell her that she should watch the Apothecary Diaries because it's created by a pharmacist, and it's all about pharmacology.
Isn't that like the anime?
The one I like so
Oh
much.
yeah, you...
I could loan her my books if she wants.
Better not. Those books are expensive.
Oh my god, they're like $25 a book.
Holly is a wonderful woman, but I don't want you loaning your expensive books out to anybody.
It's true, but okay, maybe I'll just buy her some.
Yeah, maybe. Well, so we have nice things, and I like buying nice books, but I'm protective over those things.
I have a bad habit of just giving my stuff away. If I think somebody will like it more, I just give it to them.
That's your love language. What's my love language?
Words of affirmation.
What do you mean?
You're always telling me I'm beautiful. And
You
how
are
much you love
beautiful. I
me.
do love you so much.
Well, I love you too. You always say the sweetest things to me.
Earlier we were talking about like that guy that maybe not had a manic episode
Yeah.
where he was like, he had a pregnant wife and he was like, I was like, how could anyone have a baby with a woman and find them unsettling to be with because they're pregnant?
Well, I'm just gonna say that when I was pregnant with Dorian, his father was so disgusted by me, like just so grossed out with my body, and like he would always call me fat and tell me how gross I was, and I wanted to be like, it's your fucking baby, dude.
I can't fathom how anyone would find their partner unattractive because you're pregnant. You're very pregnant at this point, and I feel so close to you. Look at my RuneScape guy's pregnant.
He's about as pregnant as I am.
With the anti-Christmas Christ.
Anti-Christmas Christ. I am honestly, I just have a headache and I'm nauseous, so I'm just, but you know, I get a lot of Stranger Things posts, and I could not care less. I mean, I don't think it's a bad show. I'm sure it's a fine show. It has to be pretty good for everybody to be so obsessed with it. But, like, man, I don't care. I don't give a shit. But that's my problem. If something's really popular, I automatically am disdainful of it. And that's just a terrible habit. But I've been like this my entire life. I don't know. I heard that once you hit 30, the way you are is the way you are. But it's kind of embarrassing to, like, explain to people, like, no, that's popular, I'm not interested, because it's popular.
And until, like, 5 years later, then you're obsessed with it.
Hell, yeah, like Twilight.
I was just gonna say, like, Twilight.
I love Twilight,
She's
but when
obsessed.
it was popular,
She
I
was
like,
obsessed with it when it was popular, too, but she won't admit it.
I won the Twilight contest. And everybody was mad, because they said, you're not a real fan. And I was like, I read these books before they were even, like, popular. I know that's so lame to say. Oh, I liked it before it was popular.
Whatever, if we like it before it's popular, we do. You know what I realized that I like about my YouTube channel, Baga?
What?
I really do like the videos that I make. When I make them, I feel like they're awful. But, like, years later, I'll watch them and I'll be like, hey, that's actually kind of cool. What I like about my channel is the fact that, like, it is underground. Like, people do enjoy Baga.
Yeah.
I don't have a fan base or anything, but I do get positive comments, which makes me feel really nice. So people do like it. So, like, there are people that like my stuff, but it's like an underground thing. Like, I'm not popular at all, I'm not famous at all, and that makes me feel really good. I want to make a video about polyhedra and polygons. What's your favorite polygon?
Are you asking me?
Yeah,
What's a polygon again?
it's a two-dimensional shape. Like square, circle.
Oh, I like circles.
That's your favorite polygon?
Yeah, I like circles.
What about it?
I like that I'm pretty good at drawing them, and it impresses people.
Really?
Yeah, I can draw. People be like, draw a circle, and people always go, "Whoa, that's a really good circle," and I'll go, "I practice a lot."
My favorite thing about a circle is you have a point, and then you have a second point, and you draw a line, and then you make an arc through that line, and you carry that arc all around 360 degrees, and that's it. There's no sides. It's a beautiful shape. But you take a point, you take a second point, and then you make a third point, and you draw them all together, then you have a triangle, which is like, is a triangle like considered the first polygon? Because there are no shapes, period, but you have a fixed point in space, and then it doesn't matter where you put your second point, but there is a second point, and then you combine them, that's a line. And then the very first polygon you can make is if you add a third line and put them all together in whatever form, that's a triangle, whether it's a 90-degree equilateral, whether it's acute or obtuse, it's the first shape. And you can get a circle with only one line and arc it if you were to keep tracing that line from the center of the first point of the line, then you get a circle. So is a circle the first polygon, or is it a triangle? But then if you add a fourth point and you combine them all, if they're equal distances away, then you get a square. And I think that's rad. I think a square is probably my second favorite polygon.
I messaged you. That's what your date was. Demon Slayer is not finished. Parts 2 and 3 will not be available till 2029.
Oh, that's adorable.
I thought you would like that. Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta keep cleaning. I took too long of a break, but God, I feel sick.
Don't feel sick. Honey, don't clean until you feel better. And you and I are both gonna get our second wind.
We are in about an hour.
An hour or
9
two.
o'clock. Usually about 9 o'clock, you and I are like, let's go.
I have, after this wine, let's vacuum. Actually, I have a lot of wine left to make, so maybe not. But I think for the stream, I think I should finish my wine. And then I will vacuum this room and Dorian's room. Maybe actually, I feel like... Okay. You know what we should do?
What?
Let's collect our thoughts.
Okay.
What we need to do is the paperwork, the marriage,
Yeah.
and then vacuum both rooms.
Yeah.
And I'm probably not going to work tomorrow. So we can accomplish all of that. And then we can,
Yeah, we can bring the paperwork in on Monday when we go for my appointment.
if the weather's fine. Maybe.
I have to catch a bus tomorrow.
For what?
I have to go to the group health center and register us for our new doctor, or else I don't get a doctor, and I need a doctor.
Okay. Maybe if I don't go to work tomorrow, I'll catch the bus with you.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay,
It's not that I don't feel to drive.
Because if
It's
you
just,
don't go to work, I'm obviously not going to make you drive. We'll just catch the bus.
well, if I can drive, then I probably can go to work.
That's what I'm saying. So if you don't go to work, we're catching the bus.
But I'll go with you to keep you company.
Yeah, because it'll be well, no, actually, it would only be a half hour between buses. It wouldn't be too bad.
We're gonna have to layer up. I mean, you should wear something light, something very light, and then layer up on top of that. So
because I am hot all the time.
Yeah.
Hot.
So when we're outside waiting, you can be bundled up, and then when you're inside warm, then you can bundle down.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay. I want a house purse. It is literally just a purse that you bring from room to room with all your household goods.
Like a household good,
like your
soap.
iPad and your...
Oh, my... Oh, yeah. That'd be nice.
Or look, this lady has a box of tissues and snacks. And, because, sometimes you go from, one room to the other and you're, gathering a bunch of stuff.
Making wine, gonna make 1,000 wine, gonna get a fat XP drop. Making wine. And a sign is making wine. But don't mistake it for a pine cone. And if you get your license, you can fly a drone. When I was in the military, I went prone. But when I was in the military, I felt alone.
I was gonna say something, but then I realized it would be highly political.
Yeah, we'll avoid mild politics maybe, but we'll avoid politics.
I will talk to you about it later, because you already know my views. And
There's nothing wrong with your views. You're very, very passionate about your views.
I am.
And I'm passionate about my views. And sometimes we butt heads.
Sometimes. Because you don't believe in violence, and I believe sometimes it's the answer. Oh, I am so pregnant. Probably why I'm so violent.
You're not violent. You're not violent.
Well, no, I've never
I don't think violent is the right word. I like I said passionate earlier. I really do think you're just passionate, and you definitely hold opinions that come from passion. But I'm always relatively not ambivalent, agnostic with my political views, where I try to. Where you're passionate, I'm more center, or at least I guess I like to play devil's advocate.
Oh, a straight white man playing devil's advocate. Shocking. Just hear a loud slap. Okay, I got a joke for you.
What up, G?
A family of 3 moles were hanging around underground when the father mole smelled something. Curious, he wiggled up his very narrow hole to the surface, took a few sniffs, and said, it smells like honey. Father Mole then called up to his wife, who swiftly wiggled up to the surface, squeezed right up against Father Mole, took a few sniffs, and said, I think it smells like cookies. The baby mole, who was obviously curious about the smell, wiggled up to the hole and said, all I can smell is molasses.
Molasses. It's cute.
I thought it was pretty cute. Like, pretty, not very offensive.
I thought it was gonna be like a molestation joke.
Oh, that would have been great.
I was hoping it wasn't, so I'm happy that it wasn't.
Molestation joke. You know how much I love those. He doesn't agree with my brand of humor sometimes.
It's not that I don't agree with it.
Well, you just don't find it funny, but I say, like, you gotta laugh about it or all you're gonna do is cry.
I think that's valid. It's not that I don't think it's funny.
You're just like, oh god.
Every time you make a quote-unquote joke, I'm just like, yeesh.
Yeesh, that's sad.
You're like, it's funny, and I'm like, I don't know, dude.
I made that really funny grandfather joke that one time. It was so choice, so amazing.
And I was just
and you were just like cringing. You were like, oh god. Okay, I gotta stop wasting time on the internet.
Okay.
City buses canceled.
Okay.
Oh, they canceled the buses? That's how you know the weather's bad.
Is there a way we could call and ask for an extension?
On what?
Getting your doctor?
Okay, well, we'll see if the buses are canceled tomorrow. If they are, then I'm gonna call. And I'm gonna say, hey, the buses are canceled. Can I come in Monday?
I had a beard the other day.
Oh, she did.
Natalie and I were opening up Minecraft cards, and I opened up a beer.
You made a whole event of it.
It was fun. I like IPAs. I like the beers that my dad brings over sometimes. But I'll never really drink it unless he brings it over. But out of all the beer I like IPAs. But it's nice to have every once in a while.
My back is really itchy.
Itch, itch, itch.
I'm just a cupcake looking for my stud muffin. Stud muffin. Beefcake. In 2005, Marius Els adopted a baby hippo after rescuing it from a river. 6 years later, the hippo dragged him into that river and ate him. Hippos are one of the most dangerous animals.
But you love pygmy hippos.
Oh, pygmy hippos are sweet little babies. I just want to go to a zoo and see one so bad.
Maybe, you know what we should do?
Let's go to the zoo.
I don't agree with
Detroit Zoo.
I don't agree with zoos.
No, you could go to a good zoo or a bad zoo. Some zoos are all about conservation.
I'll go to a conservation.
And they take animals that would not survive in the wild.
Natalie and I live in Upper Michigan and Upper Ontario, and south of us there's Oswald's Bear Ranch. We love the Oswald's Bear Ranch.
Yeah, my dad's really good friends with the owner.
And my parents are really good friends with the owner.
That's crazy. You know, there's actually a picture of Dorian up on the they have like a wall of pictures. Dorian's
Oh, really?
Up there. Yeah, when he was like 4.
There's a picture of me not on the Oswald's Bear Ranch, but in my grandmother's. She used to be really into scrapbooking. There's pictures of me and Holly at the Oswald's Bear Ranch when we were 4. and there's a picture of me with my head in the mouth of a bear. Of a statue of a bear.
Okay, well that was... I was like, hey, what now? That doesn't sound legal.
You know what I was gonna suggest?
What?
You don't want to waste time, and you're obviously restless.
Yeah.
I want to read to my audience. I want to read a book to my audience, but I can't because I'm making wine.
What kind of book?
I don't know, I was just gonna look on my iPad. I was wondering, maybe you could pick a book and just start reading it out loud.
Oh, I like reading out loud.
Maybe we could do like a kid's book.
Kids book?
Maybe like, if you were to go on my Kindle, I have that one ghost story book.
I think I could find something. Just give me a second.
On your Kindle?
I think it's downstairs, but I have a whole bookshelf right there.
You wanna look at mine? My Kindle?
No, I don't like your Kindle.
Okay.
Okay.
Natalie, what are you doing? Drinking beer
Yeah.
while you're pregnant?
Brewski.
I love soda pop. Another reason why I think I have autism is the only thing I ever care about in the whole world. I don't like buying toys for myself. I don't like buying clothes for myself. I don't like buying anything for myself. But I'm
Except
always
drinks.
asking Natalie for a drink. Coffee, water, or soda pop. Or Gatorade Zero. Or Powerade Zero. I like Powerade Zero more than Gatorade Zero.
They're the same thing.
They are not! They are not the same thing! They're similar, but they're not the same. I'm not going to the AutoZone!
Okay.
Natalie does this thing where, so like there's chocolate milk, there's strawberry milk, and she calls white milk vanilla milk, and it makes me so mad.
It is vanilla milk.
Why do you say that?
It's vanilla!
And I always say, they do not add vanilla to white milk. It's just white milk. If they were to put vanilla in the milk, then it would be vanilla milk, but there's no vanilla in the milk.
I don't make the rules. I'm just reporting.
Incorrectly.
Okay, I'm gonna go find a book. And I won't read one of my dirty books. I got a lot of those.
Natalie loves dirty books.
I do.
It's because I can't satisfy her in bed.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Look at my small winky.
So itty bitty.
Itty bitty winky. Tinier than my pinky. But it's really stinky. Because I put it in your dinky. In the brown abyss. The dark hole. Oh, is...
Holly's listening! Tell her about the Apothecary
I
Diaries. Holly, you should read the Apothecary Diaries. It's written by a pharmacist and it's all about pharmacology.
Cooper, do not get on my mouse. No. I can't risk the XP drop.
You can't risk
Fuck
it for
off,
the
Cooper!
biscuit.
Fuck off, Cooper!
Cooper, come here.
There you go. Okay, I love you, Cooper. But if you ruin this XP drop for me, I'm gonna cry.
You'll cry. You don't want that on your conscience, do you? I could read the Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah, you could, but I think you should probably read something, not visual.
No. It's a novel.
Oh, the light novel?
Yeah.
Is it the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't you read the first one? Holly says leave Coop alone.
Leave Cooper alone. He's a forest.
It's not that I'm bothering Cooper. He's bothering me.
Okay, I could read Alice in Wonderland.
Cooper, piss me off.
Ask Holly what we should read, Alice in Wonderland or Apothecary.
Apothecary. I don't like Alice in Wonderland.
You don't like Alice in Wonderland?
It's just too LOLXD random. I love the movies. I just don't like the book. Cooper isn't bothering me. He's pushing my boundaries. I set clear boundaries, and he pushes past. He barrel rolls through them. If he wants to be a nice boy with cuddles and love, then that's nice. I like that. I like playing with Cooper. But when he's jumping up and down on me and licking my face and putting his mouth in my mouth, that's too far.
Too far.
You're a beautiful boy, Cooper. He is
you know
cute.
what? I'm not gonna read the apothecary diaries.
What are you gonna read?
I'm gonna figure something out. I just got cramps right now. Just wait for the cramps to go away.
Natalie says he's a dog. Just because he's a dog doesn't mean he shouldn't respect my boundaries.
He's a dog.
He knows I don't like it when he puts his tongue in my mouth, in my nose. He knows I don't like it.
He's sentient. He's fully aware.
He is sentient. He's a dog. I wouldn't say he's fully aware. He's definitely sentient. Why don't you read this?
What is it?
I was just trying to reach for the first book that I could reach. I'm kind of stuck in this position, and I've kind of made it a goal of mine to get over 1,000 wines before I get my XP drop. There she is again. Coming up to the bank. I wonder what she's probably skilling too. She's probably going back and forth, grabbing stuff out of the bank and then going to do whatever skill she's working on, and then coming back to put the thing in the bank and then grab the raw material out of them. She's probably doing orb lore. No, the cave goblin that keeps coming to the bank.
Oh. I thought they were an NPC.
They are. I'm just making lore. I'm just giving
I
my...
could read the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes.
I was thinking something...
I could read Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park's a good idea. I was thinking something short for the... Yeah, so, like, maybe like a young adult book, so, like, maybe we could actually finish it.
Gray or Wuthering Heights.
Maybe, do you have... Just start spitting books that you see. I was thinking a young adult book because it's easy to read, and then we could finish it before I'm done with my wine. I have young adult down here.
What do you
I thought was just me, but it wasn't. I got The Island, All About Sesame Street, The Face of Chaos. Wait, hold on. My little book of string theory. I'm making wine. They're gonna sleep anyway. Last inventory before my XP drop! Check it out, let's watch. $74K till my next level. 201,000 experience. Woo. Cool. Wine, wine, wine. That's all I ever do is wine, wine, wine. I like to read R.L. Stein, Stein, Stein. That's all I like to read is Stein, Stein, Stein. Honey, do you have any R.L. Stein? Okay, what you got?
I got the Tao of Pooh.
Okay, so let's start reading about religion. Do you have R.L. Stein? No, I have Taoism.
But it's explained by Winnie the Pooh. It's very simple concepts.
It's cute. I agree.
It's like one of my favorite books, and it's
I
short.
know. I agree. I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Let's read about Taoism.
So, the How of Pooh, the Tao of Who, the Tao of Pooh, in which it is revealed that one of the world's greatest Taoist masters is in Chinese, or a venerable philosopher, but is in fact none other than effortlessly calm, still reflected there, A.A. Milne's Winnie the Pooh. While Eeyore frets, and Piglet hesitates, and Rabbit calculates, and Owl pontificates, Pooh just is. And that's a clue to the secret wisdom of the Taoists. It's a short little book, see?
It is a short book. I think we could finish it.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'll just read the first chapter, and if everybody's interested, I'll continue. This book actually was found in Zachary's basement.
I thought we got it at Skeleton Key.
No. This book is from Zachary's basement. He knew I was a Taoist at the time, so he loaned it to me, and I liked it so much, he said I could just keep it.
What do you mean, Tao? I thought you were Catholic.
I was a Taoist all through high school.
But you're Catholic now, right?
Oh yeah, I'm Catholic as fuck.
Honey, we're married.
Yeah.
I can't be married to a Taoist.
I'm more of a Wiccan.
What do you mean you're a Wiccan? I'm a Christian boy.
Oh, are you now?
I'm a Christian boy. I love Catholicism.
Holly
And you
is
knew
too.
this. I can't believe I'm married to a non-Catholic, non-Christian woman. I'm just kidding, guys. It's a joke. Holly's listening. Wait, Sherbley? Who's Sherbley?
Oh, she's excited for... Sherbley's excited for story time?
Who's Sherbley?
Well, this is for Sherbley.
Well, this is for Sherbler.
And Holly.
And Holly.
Okay, it starts off with Coddleston, Coddleston, Coddleston pie. A fly can't bird, but a bird can fly. Ask me a riddle and I reply. Coddleston, Coddleston, Coddleston pie. So this is kind of a cool book because the author talks to Winnie the Pooh throughout it. I'm Joe. Hi, Joe.
Hi, Joe. The Master Joe. That makes sense.
So this is the foreword. What's this you're writing? Asked Pooh, climbing onto the writing table. The Tao of Pooh, I replied. The How of Pooh? Asked Pooh, smudging one of the words I had just written. The Tao of Pooh, I replied, poking his paw away with my pencil. It seems more like the Ow of Pooh, said Pooh, rubbing his paw.
That's adorable.
Well, it's not, I replied huffily. What's it about? Asked Pooh, leaning forward and smearing another word. It's about how to stay happy and calm under all circumstances, I yelled. Have you read it? Asked Pooh. That was after some of us were discussing the great masters of wisdom, and someone was saying how all of them came from the East, and I was saying that some of them didn't. But he was going on and on, just like this sentence, not paying any attention, when I decided to read a quotation of wisdom from the West. to prove that there was more to the world than one half, and I read. When you wake up in the morning, Pooh, said Piglet at last, what's the first thing you say to yourself? What's for breakfast, said Pooh. What do you say, Piglet? I say, I wonder what's going to happen exciting today, said Piglet. Pooh nodded thoughtfully. It's the same thing, he said. What's that? The unbeliever asked. Wisdom from a Western Taoist, I said. It sounds like something from Winnie the Pooh, he said. It is, I said. That's not about Taoism, he said. Oh, yes, it is. No, it's not. What do you think it's about, I said. It's about this dumpy little bear that wanders around asking silly questions, making up songs, and going through all kinds of adventures without ever accumulating any amount of intellectual knowledge or losing his simple-minded sort of happiness. That's what it's about. Same thing. That was when I began to get an idea, to write a book that explained the principles of Taoism through Winnie the Pooh, and explained Winnie the Pooh through the principles of Taoism. When informed of my intentions, the scholars exclaimed preposterous and things like that. Others said it was the stupidest thing they'd ever heard, and that I must be dreaming. Some said it was a nice idea, but too difficult. Just where would you even begin, they asked. Well, an old Taoist saying puts it this way. 1,000-mile journey starts with one step. So I think that we will start at the beginning.
That's actually so cute.
I told you it's a cute book.
It's not Joe. It's not Master Joe. We met Joe, remember, on Holly's birthday?
You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Remember Holly had her birthday and then everyone came to the trailer?
Oh!
That Joe.
Oh, hi, Joe. So the Tao is Pooh. The how is Pooh? You see, Pooh, I said, a lot of people don't seem to know what Taoism is. Yes, said Pooh, blinking his eyes. So that's what this chapter is for, to explain things a bit. Oh, I see, said Pooh. And the easiest way to do that would be for us to go to China for a moment. What? Said Pooh, his eyes wide open in amazement. Right now? Of course, all we need to do is lean back, relax, and there we are. Oh, I see, said Pooh. Let's imagine that we have walked down a narrow street in a large Chinese city and have found a small shop that sells scrolls painted in the classic manner. We go inside and ask to be shown something allegorical, something humorous, perhaps, but with some sort of timeless meaning. The shopkeeper smiles. I have just the thing, he tells us, a copy of the Vinegar Tasters. He leads us to a large table and unrolls the scroll, placing it down for us to examine. Excuse me, I must attend to something for a moment, he says, and goes into the back of the shop, leaving us alone with the painting. Although we can see that this is a fairly recent version, we note that the original was painted long ago. Just when is uncertain, but by now the theme of the painting is well known. We see three men standing around a vat of vinegar. Each has dipped his finger into the vinegar and has tasted it. The expression on each man's face shows his individual reaction. Since the painting is allegorical, we are to understand that these are no ordinary vinegar tasters, but are instead representatives of the three teachings of China, and that the vinegar they are sampling represents the essence of life. Okay, so I might mispronounce some of these names. I'm just a white girl, forgive me. The three masters are Confucius, Buddha, and Lao Tse, author of the oldest existing book of Taoism. The first has a sour look on his face, the second wears a bitter expression, but the third man is smiling. To Kung Fu Tse, Confucius, life seems rather sour. He believed that the present was out of step with the past, and that the government of man on earth was out of harmony with the way of heaven, the government of the universe. Therefore, he emphasized reverence for the ancestors, as well as for the ancient rituals and ceremonies in which the emperor, as the son of heaven, acted as intermediary between limitless heaven and limited earth. Under Confucianism, the use of precisely measured court music, prescribed steps, actions, and phrases all added up to an extremely complex system of rituals, each used for a particular purpose at a particular time. A saying was recorded about Confucius: if the mat was not straight, the master would not sit. This ought to give an indication of the extent to which things were carried out under Confucianism. To Buddha, the second figure in the painting, life on earth was bitter, filled with attachments and desires that led to suffering. The world was seen as a set of traps, a generator of illusions, a revolving wheel of pain for all creatures. In order to find peace, The Buddhists considered it necessary to transcend the world of dust and reach nirvana, literally a state of no wind. Although the essentially optimistic attitude of the Chinese altered Buddhism considerably after it was brought in from its native India, the devout Buddhist often saw the way to nirvana interrupted all the same by the bitter wind of everyday existence.
Interesting.
To Lao Tzu, it's Lao Tzu, I was pronouncing it wrong, it tells you how to pronounce it. The harmony that naturally exists between heaven and earth from the very beginning could be found by anyone at any time, but not by following the rules of Confucianists. As he stated in the Tao Te Ching, the Tao Virtue Book, earth was in its essence a reflection of heaven run by the same laws, not by the laws of men. These laws affected not only the spinning of distant planets, but the activities of the birds in the forest and the fish in the sea. According to Lao Tzu, the more man interfered with the natural balance produced and governed by the universal laws, the further away the harmony retreated into the distance. The more forcing, the more trouble, whether heavy or light, wet or dry, fast or slow, everything had its own nature already within it, which could not be violated without causing difficulties. When abstract and arbitrary rules were imposed from the outside, struggle was inevitable. Only then did life become sour. To Lao Tzu, the world was not a setter of traps, but a teacher of valuable lessons. Its lessons needed to be learned, just as its laws needed to be followed, then all would go well. Rather than turn away from the world of dust, Lao Tzu advised others to join the dust of the world. What he saw operating behind everything in heaven and earth he called Tao, the Way. A basic principle of Lao Tzu's teachings was that this way of the universe could not be adequately described in words, and that it would be insulting both to its unlimited power and to the intelligent human mind to attempt to do so. Still, its nature could be understood, and those who cared the most about it, and the life from which it was inseparable, understood it best. Over the centuries, Lao Tzu's classic teachings were developed and divided into philosophical, monastic, and folk religious forms. All of these could be included under the general heading of Taoism. But the basic Taoism that we are concerned with here is simply a particular way of appreciating, learning from, and working with whatever happens in everyday life. From the Taoist point of view, the natural result of this harmonious way of living is happiness. You might say that happy serenity is the most noticeable characteristic of the Taoist personality, and a subtle sense of humor is apparent even in the most profound Taoist writings, such as the 2,500-year-old Tao Te Ching. In the writings of Taoism's second major writer, Zhuangzi, quiet laughter seemed to bubble up like water from a fountain. But what does that have to do with vinegar? Asked Pooh. I thought I had explained that, I said. I don't think so, said Pooh. Well, then I'll explain it now. That's good, said Pooh. In the painting, why is Lao Tzu smiling? After all, that vinegar that represents life must certainly have an unpleasant taste, as the expressions on the faces of the other two men indicate. But through working in harmony with life's circumstances, Taoist understanding changes what others may perceive as negative into something positive. From the Taoist point of view, sourness and bitterness come from the interfering and unappreciative mind. Life itself, when understood and utilized for what it is sweet. That is the message of the vinegar tasters. Sweet? You mean like honey? Asked Pooh. Well, maybe not that sweet, I said. That would be overdoing it a bit. Are we still supposed to be in China? Pooh asked cautiously. No, we're through explaining and now we're back at the writing table. Oh. Well, we're just in time for something to eat, he added, wandering over to the kitchen cupboard. And that's the first chapter.
I like that. It reminded me of Avatar.
Really?
Remember the fire goddess, whatever?
Oh.
She was rejecting. She rejected the flames. She rejected the god, and then she saw the fire, and then she followed the fire. But she.
Now you have to ask your viewers if they want me to keep reading. About your car's extended warranty?
I don't even know if they're listening.
It's like 20 people. I'm listening!
Yeah, right. Actually, I don't even know if anyone's on the...
Sherbly does.
Sherbly does.
Okay, Sherbly, this is for you. The Tao of who? We were discussing the definition of wisdom late one night, and we were just about to fall asleep from it all, when Pooh remarked that his understanding of the Taoist principles had been passed down to him from certain ancient ancestors. Like who? I asked. Like Pu Ceci, the famous Chinese painter, Pooh said. That's Wu Ceci. Or how about Li Pu, the famous Taoist Poohist? Pooh asked cautiously. You mean Li Po, I said. Oh, said Pooh, looking down at his feet. Then I thought of something. That doesn't really matter anyway, I said, because one of the most important principles of Taoism was named after you. Really? Pooh asked, looking more hopeful. Of course, Pooh. P'(U), the uncarved block. I'd forgotten, said Pooh. So here we are about to try to explain Pooh, the uncarved block. In the classic Taoist manner, we won't try too hard to explain too much, because that would only confuse things, and because it would leave the impression that it was all only an intellectual idea that can be left on the intellectual level and ignored. Then you could say, well, the idea is all very nice, but what does it amount to? So instead we'll try to show what it amounts to in various ways. Pooh, by the way, is pronounced sort of like poo, but without so much ooh, more like puh. Okay. Like the sound you make when blowing a bug off your arm on a hot summer day. Before we bring our resident expert in for a few illuminating remarks, let's explain something. The essence of the principle of the uncarved block is that things in their original simplicity contain their own natural power that is easily spoiled and lost when that simplicity is changed. For the written character Pooh, the typical Chinese dictionary will give a definition of natural, simple, plain, honest. Pooh is composed of two separate characters combined. The first, the radical or root meaning one, is that for tree or wood. The second, the phonetic or sound-giving one, is the character for dense growth or thicket. So from tree in a thicket or wood not cut comes the meaning of things in their natural state. What is generally represented in English versions of Taoist writings is the uncarved block. This basic Taoist principle applies not only to things in their natural beauty and function, but to people as well, or bears, which brings us to Pooh, the very epitome of the uncarved block. As an illustration of the principle, he may appear a bit too simple at times. I think it's more to the right, said Piglet nervously. What do you think, Pooh? Pooh looked at his two paws. He knew that one of them was the right, and he knew that when you had decided which one of them was the right, then the other one was the left, but he never could remember how to begin. Well, he said slowly. But, no matter how he may seem to others, especially to those fooled by appearances, Pooh, the uncarved block, is able to accomplish what he does because he is simple-minded. As any old Taoist walking out in the woods can tell you, simple-minded does not necessarily mean stupid. It's rather significant that the Taoist ideal is that of the still, calm, reflecting mirror mind, of the uncarved block, and it's rather significant that Pooh, rather than the thinker's rabid outward Eeyore, is the true hero of Winnie the Pooh in the house at Pooh Corner. The fact is, said Rabbit, we've missed our way somehow. They were having a rest in a small sand pit on the top of the forest. Pooh was getting rather tired of that sand pit and suspected it of following them about, because whichever direction they started in, they always ended up at it, and each time as it came through the mist at them, Rabbit said triumphantly, Now I know where we are, and Pooh said sadly, So do I, and Piglet said nothing. He had tried to think of something to say, but the only thing he could think of was help, help, and it seemed silly to say that, when he had Pooh and Rabbit with him. Well, said Rabbit, after a long silence in which nobody thanked him for the nice walk they were having. We'd better get on, I suppose. Which way shall we try? How would it be, said Pooh slowly, if as soon as we're out of sight of this pit we try to find it again? What's the good of that, said Rabbit. Well, said Pooh, we keep looking for home and not finding it, so I thought that if we looked for this pit we'd be sure not to find it, which would be a good thing, because then we might find something that we aren't looking for, which might be just what we were looking for, really. I don't see much sense in that, said Rabbit. If I walked away from this pit and then walked back to it, of course I should find it. Well, I thought perhaps you wouldn't, said Pooh. I just thought. Try, said Piglet suddenly. We'll wait here for you. Rabbit gave a laugh to show how silly Piglet was and walked into the mist. After he had gone 100 yards, he turned and walked back again, and after Pooh and Piglet had waited 20 minutes for him, Pooh got up. I just thought, said Pooh. Now then, Piglet, let's go home. But Pooh, cried Piglet all excited, do you know the way? No, said Pooh. but there are 12 pots of honey in my cupboard, and they've all been calling to me for hours.
He's cute.
I couldn't hear them properly before because Rabbit would talk, but if nobody says anything except those 12 pots, I think, Piglet, I shall know where they're calling from. Come on. They walked off together, and for a long time Piglet said nothing, so as to not interrupt the pots. And then suddenly he made a squeaky noise, and an ooh noise, because now he began to know where he was. But he still didn't dare to say so out loud in case he wasn't. And just when he was getting so sure of himself that it didn't matter whether the pots were calling or not, there was a shout in front of them, and out of the mist came Christopher Robin.
Oh.
After all, if it were cleverness that counted most, Rabbit would be number one instead of that bear. But that's not the way things work. We've come to wish you a very happy Thursday, said Pooh, which is today, actually. Today's Thursday, so happy Thursday, said Pooh when he had gone in and out once or twice just to make sure that he could get out again. Why,
Like that one time he got stuck.
That's exactly what it's
Yeah.
referencing. Why, what's going to happen on Thursday? Asked Rabbit. And when Pooh had explained, and Rabbit, whose life was made up of important things, said, "Oh, I thought you'd really come about something." They sat down for a little, and by, Pooh and Piglet went on again. The wind was behind them now, so they didn't have to shout. "Rabbit's clever," said Pooh thoughtfully. "Yes," said Piglet, "Rabbit's clever. And he has brain." "Yes," said Piglet, "Rabbit has brain." There was a long silence. "I suppose," said Pooh, "that's why he never understands anything." And if clever Rabbit doesn't quite have what it takes, abrasive Eeyore certainly doesn't either. Why not? Because of what we would call the Eeyore attitude. You might say that while Rabbit's little routine is that of knowledge for the sake of being clever, and while Owl's is that of knowledge for the sake of appearing wise, Eeyore's is knowledge for the sake of complaining about something. As anyone who doesn't have it can see, the Eeyore attitude gets in the way of things like wisdom and happiness, and pretty much prevents any sort of real accomplishment in life.
So you learn, but you learn just to have something to complain about. You learn just to have something to be mad at.
Yeah. Eeyore, the old gray donkey, stood by the side of the stream and looked at himself in the water. "Pathetic," he said. "That's what it is. Pathetic." He turned and walked slowly down the stream for 20 yards, splashed across it, and walked slowly back on the other side. Then he looked at himself in the water again. "As I thought," he said, "no better from this side. But nobody minds, nobody cares. Pathetic, that's what it is." There was a crackling noise in the bracken behind him, and out came Pooh. "Good morning, Eeyore," said Pooh. "Good morning, Pooh Bear," said Eeyore gloomily. "If it is a good morning," he said, "which I doubt," said he. "Why, what's the matter?" "Nothing, Pooh Bear, nothing. We can't all, and some of us don't. That's all there is to it." It's not that Eeyore attitude is necessarily without a certain severe sort of humor. "Hello, Eeyore," they called out cheerfully. "Ah," said Eeyore, "lost your way?" "We just came to see you," said Piglet, "and to see how your house was. Look, Pooh, it's still standing." "I know," said Eeyore, "very odd. Somebody ought to have come down and pushed it over." "We wondered whether the wind would blow it down," said Pooh. "Ah, that's why nobody's bothered, I suppose. I thought perhaps they'd forgotten." It's just that it's really not so awfully much fun. Not like a few other points of view we can think of. A little too complex or something. After all, what is it about Pooh that makes him so lovable? "Well, to begin with," said Pooh. "Yes, well, to begin with, we have the principle of the uncarved block. After all, what is the most appealing thing about Pooh? What else but, well, to begin with, simplicity. The simplicity of the uncarved block. And the nicest thing about this simplicity is its useful wisdom. The what is there to eat variety. Wisdom you can get at. Considering that, let's have Pooh describe the nature of the uncarved block." "All right, Pooh, what can you tell us about the uncarved block?" "The what?" asked Pooh, sitting up suddenly and opening his eyes. "The uncarved block. You know. The What do you have to say about it?" "I didn't do it," said Pooh. It must have been Piglet," he said. "I did not," squeaked Piglet. "Oh, Piglet, where did you—" "I didn't," Piglet said. "Well, then it was probably Rabbit," said Pooh. "It wasn't me," Piglet insisted. "Did somebody call?" said Rabbit, popping up from behind a chair. "Oh, Rabbit," I said. "We're talking about the uncarved block." "Haven't seen it," said Rabbit, "but I'll go ask Owl." "That won't be I began. "Too late now," said Pooh. "He's gone." I never even heard of the uncarved block, said Piglet. Neither did I, said Pooh, rubbing his ear. It's just a figure of speech, I said. A what of a who? Asked Pooh. A figure of speech. It means that, well, the uncarved block is a way of saying like Pooh. Oh, is that all? Said Piglet. I wondered, said Pooh. Pooh can't describe the uncarved block to us in words. He just is it. That's the nature of the uncarved block. A perfect description. Thank you, Pooh. Not at all, said Pooh. When you discard arrogance, complexity, and a few other things that get in the way, sooner or later you will discover that simple, childlike, and mysterious secret known to those of the uncarved block. Life is fun. Now, one autumn morning, when the wind had blown all the leaves off the trees in the night, and was trying to blow the branches off, Pooh and Piglet were sitting in the thoughtful spot and wondering. What I think, said Pooh, is that we'll go to Pooh Corner and see Eeyore, because perhaps his house has been blown down and perhaps he'd like us to build it again. What I think, said Piglet, is I think we'll go and see Christopher Robin, only he won't be there, so we can't. Let's go and see everybody, said Pooh, because when you've been walking in the wind for miles and you suddenly go into somebody's house and he says, Hello, Pooh, you're just in time for a little snack roll or something. And you are, then it's what I call a friendly day.
That's funny. He invites himself in.
Basically.
And asks.
Piglet thought that they ought to have a reason for going to see everybody, like looking for small or organizing an expedition if Pooh could think of something. Pooh could. We'll go because it's Thursday, he said, and we'll go to wish everybody a very happy Thursday. Come on, Piglet. From the state of the uncarved block comes the ability to enjoy the simple and the quiet, the natural and the plain. Along with that comes the ability to do things spontaneously and have them work, odd as they may appear to others at times. As Piglet put it in Winnie the Pooh, Pooh hasn't much brain, but he never comes to any harm. He does silly things and they turn out right. To understand all this a little better, it might help to look at someone who is quite the opposite. Someone like, well, say Owl, for example. And the next is Spelling Tuesday.
You gotta tell the audience what the photo is.
The photo is Pooh Bear standing at Owl's door. And it says, please ring, please knock. It's like a whole bunch of different, but they're all misspelled.
Yeah, I love Winnie the Pooh. You know what Taoism in this book makes me think of?
What?
It just makes me think of mindfulness. It reminds me of mindfulness.
Mindfulness is big in Taoism. But see, it's not a very long book.
No, you're already almost halfway through it.
I'm already halfway through, yeah.
Right, we might. How are you feeling? Do you feel sick still?
No, I feel okay.
Are you still reading to avert nausea?
I'm okay. I feel much better. I feel you should just ask your audience if they would like to hear more, and if they wouldn't, that's okay. I can just talk shit.
Talk shit? You're reading a book about mindfulness,
and
you're
I'm like, well,
let's
talk some shit.
From the limestone block. What kind
Are
of...
you a clown?
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Let me change?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Clowns are scary. Who's a acoustic guy?
That's that's Joe's Iron Man.
Oh wow, everybody has more.
Ollie
than one
wants
account.
you to talk shit.
Talk shit.
Talk shit. What kind of block do you think I am? I'm not an uncarved block. Do you think I'm a... What kind of block do you think I am?
You're definitely an uncarved block.
What do you mean by that?
You said so yourself. The number one thing you want when you go out is a drink.
That's true.
That's pretty simple and straightforward.
I was thinking I'd be like a very holy, like very, very, very holy block. Like lots of parts missing and you can see right through it.
It's Cody's.
Wait, who did I say?
You said Joe.
Oh, I meant Master Joe. I'm sorry. No, it's Cody's Iron Man. Because he has his main account is Master Joe. And that's why I thought when he said, hey, it's Joe, I was like, oh, it must be Cody's account that he just renamed.
But you said earlier, instead of saying Holly says, you said Natalie, because you mix us up a lot.
I do mix you and Holly up a lot, which, look how many party hat sets I have. I've been buying party hats because I'm saving up. I'm buying party hats, so next year at Christmas I'm gonna undo them all and I'm gonna give them out to random players.
That's very sweet.
And I have Halloween masks. Ooh, maybe I should wear a Halloween mask. Should I be a bird?
A bird? You look like Jim Hawkins from, minus the beak, but from, like, Treasure Planet.
I don't like the bird. I am gonna be...
I want to talk shit, but without, like, I don't know, getting myself into trouble, you know what I mean? But it's not like anyone from my family is gonna watch this.
Well,
There's a chance.
well, I like listening to stories. I really like listening to... Oh, I could be, a pirate.
A pirate is good.
Or I could be the Frog Prince.
You should be the Frog Prince. Very handsome. I like the green tie. It says
Look, it's all
business
messed
casual.
up. Yeah. It's like the back part of the tie is sticking out.
Okay, so don't get in trouble. Let me think. So... I was talking to someone in my family the other day, and we were talking about spiritual stuff.
Oh, this isn't talking shit.
No, it's not talking shit.
Okay,
it's
we
not,
should
it's not what you
reiterate.
think it is.
Yeah.
It's not talking. I'm not going to talk about that part of the story. Okay, so in my family, my aunts and my grandmother do something called writing. It's where they light some candles, they shut all the lights off, they sit down with a notebook, and they just write the first thing that comes to their mind. Which you think would just be like, buy eggs, get milk, or I'm hungry or something. But it's not. It's freaky, it's scary. They write scary shit. They write stuff like, you're gonna die in a car accident. So-and-so thinks this about you. So-and-so thinks that.
I wrote a journal like that, and I got in trouble with the police.
Well, it's very much, they say it's communing with spirits.
Which is...
I mean, like, I don't want to commune with any spirits that tell me I'm gonna die in a car accident. And they have books and books just filled up with these writings. And they all think it's very... They're all Catholic, right? Keep that in mind. So
Not just
they
Catholic,
think,
but French Catholic.
French Catholic. So they think they're communing with angels. I don't think angels have anything to say to us.
Maybe
Especially,
demons do.
Maybe demons have to say something like, you're gonna die. So my cousin, was my cousin, you know, she was talking about how our grandmother has been writing her books lately, but she's been doing it the wrong way. Because instead of just letting it come to her, she's been asking very specific questions, which I guess is a big no-no. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to, like, question the will of the spirits. Or, like, question them at all, really. I guess you're just supposed to let them commune through you. I don't do it. They said I probably could, but I'd rather not. Because I've seen too many horror movies.
Natalie loves Ouija boards, but she'll never play with one.
I would, but you gotta say goodbye every time.
I want to play with the Ouija board. Maybe that's our next stream, we play with the Ouija board.
Yeah, maybe that's the next stream. But, so, my cousin was talking about how my grandmother is very upset that my aunts and my mother are not close. And they're not. Everybody hates everybody. Everybody's mad at everybody about something.
I wouldn't say everybody hates everybody.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. They strongly dislike each other.
They have a lot of unresolved trauma, and they take it out on each other.
And it's a lot of drama. There's 4 sisters altogether.
Drama.
There's 4 sisters, and everybody's mad at everybody all the time.
That's true.
And it's just like they never get along.
But secretly, it's not because they can't get along. It's just because nobody's willing to nobody's willing to open up the scars in order to heal. So a lot of their unresolved trauma seeps through into drama.
So I'm not going to say who said what, but someone told me that when my grandmother dies, they're not going to the funeral because they don't want to deal with their sisters. I'm not going to say who. I told this to my cousin because I thought I was like, Granny's not sick, is she? No, she's not sick. She is 78, though. You know what I mean? So, like, she's up there.
After this story, we should talk about our favorite person she knew.
Okay. And then, apparently, my grandmother's been asking the spirits, when will my daughters get close again? And the spirits responded, only once you die.
That's fucking insane. What the fuck?
I know!
Okay, that's not alarming.
And I'm like, you guys want me to do this? You want me to shut all the lights off and light the candles and talk to the devil? No thanks.
You know what it really reminds me of?
What?
In The Sixth Sense, when that therapist was telling the kid to just write anything that comes to mind.
It's all very...
It's their own prejudices, and it's their own
This leads me into one more story, and then I'll let you... We can talk about Shayna. Okay, not about her, just like how much we love her. So, my grandmother was dating a man. This was like when I was a teenager.
Kind of looks like the Joker coat.
It does kind of look like the Joker coat. So she's dating this man, and he's incredibly wealthy. Like, I mean, like, he has stupid amounts of money. We met him, and he took us shopping, and he bought us, like, a bunch of stuff, and we're just like, we didn't know this guy, and he bought us, like, really expensive hair accessories, and I was, like, maybe 12 or 13. I thought it was pretty cool. But he, at some point, became convinced that my grandmother was after his money, and that she was only with him for his money, because there was like a 20-year age gap between them. She was like 50, he was like 70, okay? So, my grandmother did her writings every night, and she had books and books filled up with this writing. And at one point, the spirits became oddly fixated on her boyfriend. And they would talk about how he was going to die soon. He was going to die in a horrible car accident. A mangled body and everything.
Look at that.
That's very nice, honey. So, he went snooping one day and found these journals.
Which is... Don't read someone else's journal.
Yes, we feel strongly about that.
I feel strongly about that.
So, he read them, and he's horrified to discover all this writing about how he's gonna die horribly soon. He threw her out. She lived with him, and he threw her out on the street like she had nowhere to go. He was convinced she was plotting his murder. And still, they say to me, you should do the writing thing. And I'm like, no, it doesn't seem like a good idea. And that's the end of the story.
There is so much trauma in your family.
So much.
It's insane. That's really sad and really upsetting to hear.
Are you not entertained?
I'm entertained, but it makes me sad because like you're talking about your family, and these are 5 generations, 5 entire generations of women who are completely fucked up. Hey, who's that? Hey!
It's Cooper!
No, it's Acoustic Guy. You remember we used to say hi back in XD?
Like hi, XD?
Yeah, like that. Like hi, like HAI.
Oh yeah.
Look! It's Cody. That's his, Iron Man.
Is he doing the wine thing too?
No, he's on YouTube. I'm imagining there's probably like 2 viewers on YouTube, but he wants to be on YouTube. Hey, actually, Cody was on YouTube. There was one of his streamers was on YouTube. He was at the Grand Exchange, and the streamer gave him a lot of money.
Nice. If I had lots of money, I would just give it to people.
I have 41 million.
That's why I'll never have lots of money.
Well, I do want to do something with my money. I have so many skills that I have to... you need money to skill, like, construction. And,
you know what you should do?
Yeah, what?
You should have a contest right now.
Oh, yeah?
And among your 3 viewers, and ask a question that has to do with lore from RuneScape, and the first one to answer gets money.
Okay.
Not like a stupid amount, just like a little bit.
I think... We're all watching. My friends are watching the stream.
Aw, yeah, you got friends.
Finally.
Now, think of something RuneScape related.
Okay.
Like some bit of lore. Try to be obscure. They could Google it. I mean, we're not gonna, like... But think of something to say.
Does it have to be...
It doesn't have to be, like, ridiculous, but, like, you could even reference something like who's my favorite character or something.
From this stream.
From this stream. Have you been listening?
We've talked a lot. I went, like, on a really long
tangent while I was making supper
about the military. What do you mean it's for kids? Wait.
Comments disabled. You should fix that.
Hold on.
We're gonna go fix it.
It shouldn't be for kids.
I hope not. I've been talking about some shit. Wouldn't that be on YouTube?
Is it because I'm playing a video game that they said it's a kids? Because I specifically said not to...
I specifically said rated R.
I didn't say rated R. I said, not for kids.
Mr. Booper, you want tummy rubs? He's handsome.
Sorry for the break. A guy asked who did Falador Massacre, and he gave him $1 million.
We don't have that kind of money.
Look, okay, I know... Wait, hold on. Can I actually show? I want to show... Let me add another scene. Okay, so this is my stream now.
Okay.
Look at this ad that I'm getting.
Well, at least they're in their 20s in canon, so it's not...
Try not to miss. Try not to miss. And you know why?
Why?
Remember yesterday we saw that, like, AI girlfriend?
Yeah, and you accidentally clicked on it?
I was like, look at this ad that I'm getting. And then, hold on. Let's go BRB first. I'm gonna take the display capture and I'm gonna turn that off.
I have no idea what you're doing. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I don't know what I'm doing either. I never know what I'm doing, I just do it. I just don't know, I don't want to accidentally show my pin or anything. What was I doing? Oh yeah.
Checking why it's for kids.
Yeah, why is it for kids?
Do you remember what you're streaming on?
Yeah. Huntrix don't miss. LOL. On my stream, Sherbly says, LOL, Huntrix don't miss.
I love K-pop Demon Hunters.
I do too. I think YouTube thinks I love them a little bit more than normal.
YouTube Studios. We are not for children.
It's not that we're not for children, but we're adults and we're not necessarily
next up,
having...
I'm gonna read my Deal with a Demon book.
We're not having inappropriate conversations, but we are having conversations and not minding children, so we're swearing.
Yeah, I said heck at least once.
Okay, so I'm gonna edit this. Oh my god. Okay. My stream should be for adults now. I should be able to. Oh my god. Okay. My stream should be for adults now.
Hi, everybody.
Okay.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
Alright, cool. That's fixed. Let's go back.
Now back to
Regular.
after these messages. After these messages. We'll be right back.
Huntrix don't miss. OSRS isn't for children anymore. Even Leaf looks at it and immediately says, nah, Leaf is a baby.
Leaf was almost Dorian's name. I really like that name.
Okay, it's not for children, I don't think, anymore.
So now I can really let loose.
Hi, Sonny. Yeah, go crazy.
Heck. Dang.
Gaunt!
It's not a very nice thing to say about your wife. I'm right here, Brandon.
Oh, come on now.
You should have Holly on the stream. She's really
All of my
entertaining.
friends are watching and also on the stream. Maybe Holly will make an appearance after she's done with slug quests.
There's a slug quest.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Modi. Alright, de me lâcher. Oh, this. Cooper. You're a pain in my butt. I love you, but oh my god. Don't kick me, that's rude. I'm with child. I have a baby.
I have a baby.
Get in my belly. It's already there. Just leeching away my life force.
Holly's done with the quest. She's doing easy diaries are in. What area are you doing? There's a lag between my stream and what I'm actually doing, so it might take her a second to reply. If you wanna... Oops. I tried making wine by putting it in my inventory. Hi, baby.
I think I might eat more quiche.
Yeah, we have to put them away. I don't know if Dorian ate... He's awake now.
He will not eat the quiche. He ate the macaroni and cheese bites.
Well, that's why I saved a lot, was because I didn't know if he would eat, but he won't eat the quiche. I don't like the quiche either.
What do you mean? Quiche is delicious.
It's egg.
Yeah, it's a lot of egg.
I like eating egg.
Then you should like quiche.
I don't know what it is about the quiche.
Did you try both?
Yeah, I ate a lot of both. But I definitely ate more quiche than I ate macaroni balls, because there wasn't very many macaroni balls. And I wanted to save some for Dorian. My mom's an egg. Oh. Well, your mom's an egg. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound back off. Sorry. I hope that wasn't too annoying. Yep. Just sitting here in my... I like the... not only is the Dorgish Khan my favorite area in RuneScape, but I like bank standing here only because, like, I like the orange glass. It's pretty cute. What are you doing, honey?
I'm just laying here.
What are you thinking about?
Quiche.
I do not like quiche. You know what I think it is?
What?
I just don't like the crust.
The crust is the best part.
Not... I think I like regular quiche. Some... Hey, look who it is! Only noobs bank stands. Oh, we thought it was the TOB bank. Look! Oh, dude. Acoustic Guy 6. Oh, by the way, he's level 56 as an Iron Man.
Which is insane.
For me, I don't have the patience. I do have the patience, but, like, I've been focusing so hard on my main that the idea of actually doing everything I'm doing now as an Iron Man makes me not want to be alive anymore. But he's doing it.
Kudos. We should shout out people.
Yeah, shout out Cody. Shout out Sherbley. Shout out Cody. Shout out Hollyamps.
Y'all are so cool.
Making wine, making wine. I wonder if Cody is gonna bank stand. He says it's so much fun. I agree. Wait, that's not the steel baguette. Oh, I thought it was a steel baguette. I was about to be so sad.
You want that stale baguette so bad.
I want that steel baguette so bad.
Cooper's taking a nap in my boobs.
You do have very nice boobs.
Thank you. If everybody donates, I'll show them.
Time to get the OnlyFans.
OnlyFans.
It's free to donators.
Thought daughter. Or Pokemon Scalper son.
I don't want the drop, 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 I don't want the drop!
So, like, what if you, like, take a minute, you lose stuff?
No, I don't lose anything, actually. All of the wine... So I'm making... This is a jug of water, this is a grape. When I put the grape in the water, it turns into unfermented wine. Now, it needs to ferment, so it takes a second for it to actually turn into wine. But when it does turn into wine, that's when I get the XP. But if I am continuously busy... it won't give me the XP drop, and I like getting 1,000 fermented wines, and then if I wait a second, then it'll drop all of this XP at once, and it floods me with dopamine. It makes me wanna swim in my euphoria.
What's the chat say?
I don't know if there is a YouTube chat. Well, there is. I'm not watching it. He wants me to join his Iron Man group, and I think I want to. Cody's trying to donate, but he
That's
can't.
nice of him.
Thank you, Cody, for trying to donate.
We're just doing this because we're bored. And
We're
the weather's
bored?
bad, so we can't go anywhere.
We're having a snow day, but I love YouTube, but I don't support Google, so I always turn my, donations and stuff off, because even though it's nice that people want to donate, I don't want to make any money off of Google. Or, I don't want Google to be supported, but they are anyway. I don't know. It's a... I have very high moral values, but I never, I hate Walmart, right?
Yeah, but we go to Walmart.
I'm disgusted with You lose the satisfaction on a massive XP drop. Getting it in leagues is nice. Oh yeah, I want to do leagues. I've never done leagues before, and I really, really want to do it. Leagues is like you start a brand new RuneScape account, basically. It's the same account, but you're a fresh start. But XP rates are like quintupled. Is that a real word that I just said?
I don't know.
Their XP rates are like
Quadrupled? Quadrupled is a real word.
quintupled. I feel like that's not right. But you get so much XP. So your account grows really fast. But they also have like these. Every league is different, but they have different. The last league that they did, you have these shards. And they're like shattered fragments, and then you can make your own fragments, and then you can unlock new skills and stuff. It's so much fun. Quintupled is 5 times. Yeah, okay, so I was right.
Huh.
Quintupled is a word. I'm pretty sure the last leagues was quintupled. Oh, it's 16 times? Oh my god. 16 times the XP? I cook 1 fish and I'm 99. No, I'm kidding, but still.
1 fish.
16 times? I've never done leagues. I would love to do leagues. I probably should Google. I don't want to miss it. Look at me and Cody are bank standing. He has the pheasant hat. He's doing ranged.
Cooper's just staring at you adoringly.
He's a beautiful dog.
He keeps kicking me.
I love Sherbly. Me and Sherbly and Cody and Holly are gonna... You know what? We're gonna make a League's Iron Man. I don't know if you can do that, actually. Hey, we could do a Iron Man group. We could all do an Iron Man clan. A group Iron Man. Does he have an egg? No! My XP drop! I see his bib. Won't be until fall. No announcement yet, but they don't do one. But they didn't do one last year. Or we could just play normal accounts together. Yeah, that's true. We could just play our normal accounts together. Natalie is the ultimate Iron Man.
Oh yeah.
I'm losing XP rates. I'm getting distracted.
How much wine do you have left to make?
I'm not really making an X amount of wine. I wanted to do something. I was either gonna make wine for a stream, or I was gonna work on my Minecraft hardcore series. And I was like, I want to make wine, but I wasn't expecting anyone to actually like participate, and so I literally just turned on my computer, opened OBS, and then just turned on my shitty microphone from my laptop.
You know what we're gonna do now?
What?
We're gonna put on Twilight 3 Eclipse.
You're gonna watch Eclipse?
I'm gonna watch Eclipse, and I'm gonna talk about it.
Okay. This is what Natalie does all the time. She puts on a movie, and she talks about it, and I don't watch it.
He doesn't watch it, and I just, you know what? And he's like, what? All dead inside, like, what now? God damn it.
This is not AFK, what I'm doing, but it's very repetitive, and it's zero
Honey,
brain
how much
power.
do you love me?
Yeah, how much?
Did you go get me a plate of quiche?
Yeah, how many quiche?
Like 5. Mostly bacon. Like 3 bacon and 2 spinach, please.
I didn't know there was more than one.
There's 2 different kinds.
Okay, can you wine?
I think I can wine.
Okay, so it's really easy. You click the orange glass, You click the fermented wine, you click the water, you click the grape, you click the X, you click the wine, you take the grape, and then you hit the space bar, and then you just make wine.
Okay, I think I can do that.
You gotta entertain the
stream.
The stream.
Da-da-da-da-da. Okay.
She making wine.
This is me being a bot, basically. Oh wait, it's on the thingy. Okay.
I'm gonna put the rest of the food away because I don't think Ryan's eating anymore.
Okay. Deposit all jug of wine. Withdraw. Withdraw. Oh, I deposited back. Reported. Choose. Okay, I think I'm doing this right. Yep. So, everybody, how is your Thursday going? Cooper, you're tangled in the mouse! Oh my god. Okay, now I gotta do this. Oh, I am doing it, yeah! Okay, now I do. This is actually not too hard. I thought it'd be a lot harder. Good, Natalie, how's yours? Oh, you know what? I can't complain. We got stuck in the driveway today, as Brandon mentioned, and I had to get in the driver's seat, and I had to reverse, and it was scary.
I had to push.
Thank you. You had to push, because I can't push.
I put a thing under my tire. I didn't know what was what,
Oh.
so I took a bite, and I wasn't sure.
You got more spinach than bacon.
I didn't know. I thought they all looked
That's
the
okay.
same.
I'm just joking. It's fine. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you too.
Honey, don't forget to put the plate away.
Okay. Listen to him micromanaging me. Oh, wow, yeah. He did the, what am I doing here? Oops, I did it again. He did the, car mat under the, I did it again. Under the tire trick. We should use cat litter, though. I'm not going to be pushing because I'm getting a C-section. Yeah, fuck that. Resourceful, exactly. I said if I'm going to do this, we're doing it the surgical way.
We didn't mean to get pregnant.
We didn't mean to get pregnant. It was an accident.
I had a dream the baby was a girl, but I had a dream that Holly was like mothering the baby for some reason. But Holly and her friends were getting drunk upstairs for some reason, and one of her friends put the baby under like 5 layers of blankets, and I found the baby suffocating, and I was like, oh
So
God.
basically you had a dream that Holly was neglecting the baby.
Yeah, and also she was relapsed. It was a really sad, scary dream.
That sounds more like a nightmare, honey.
It was a nightmare. You should tell the fans one of Dorian's friends' name.
Oh. Holly says wild that you can just oops a new life.
It is, isn't it? Sorry I had a dream about you being drunk and irresponsible and trying to kill a baby. The weather was so bad earlier.
so bad.
It doesn't look so bad now, so maybe I could just go. Okay. How much wine did I make? I made almost 9K.
Dinner part 2, electric boogaloo.
I could not tell the difference between spinach and bacon. I was surprised that there were macaroni balls left. Well, I have like a real dinner tomorrow. If I stay. I can make supper tomorrow.
Oh, okay. I put breakfast sausage in the fridge.
Oh, breakfast. I can make that for breakfast.
Ooh, okay. I'll take pork chops off for dinner.
Can I have a macaroni ball? Thanks, honey. We're having a lazy day today. And Sam and Keisha were there, and they were drinking alcohol, and it was for my birthday. We were all drinking alcohol. But everyone hated me. Thanks for the macaroni ball.
You're welcome. Thank you for the quiche.
You're welcome. I think I would just rather have macaroni. I don't, you know what I think it is? I don't like the bread. I think I'd rather have an egg, and I'd rather have macaroni. I can make you some of that, egg noodle gravy. I can make that for lunch for me and Dorian. But I can make the noodles so they're not slimy.
Okay.
They're really, really good with the gravy. Maybe I could even add meatballs. It sounds gross. But really it's just pasta, butter, and gravy. And maybe some meatball. But maybe not the meatball because you don't like meat. So maybe I'll... You know what I could do? I could make my California burger.
That was tasty. You haven't made that in a while.
No, I haven't. I like the feta cheese filling. And,
Okay, now time to do our giveaway. Did you think of trivia?
oh, a giveaway. I don't want to, maybe, okay, maybe I'll take a break from skilling. And I'll resume skilling in a second. Let's find some prizes. I don't want to just give GP away. I feel like that's boring.
Okay, you got anything cool?
I could offer my dragon stuff.
You love that stuff.
I could get my berserker ring. That's 3 mil. I can't believe 9K wine is only 45K. I guess it makes sense. It's only 5 GP. I mean, like, mathematically it makes sense. Just like, I wouldn't imagine something, like, 10K of something to be, like, 50K of... I'm gonna take a wine break, and I'm gonna do a bone break. I'm gonna do some bones. You know how to do bones?
How?
I just want to get rid of all these bones that I have in my bank. I'm gonna, house party. I could do Chaos Altar. And I know, like, if I were to die, it doesn't really affect me much. But it still, like, scares me to go into the wilderness. Even though I've died. I lost over 10 mil recently in the wilderness. I was absentmindedly just killing some, I don't know, some lava demon or some shit in the wilderness. And I got PK'd. I lost like 10 mil.
Sad.
It made me sad. But that's fine, because like, Natalie bought me a bond. But still, though.
I mean, protect you. Totally.
I just want to get rid of these bones in my bank. But before I do that, I gotta hide because I have to log. So I'm gonna BRB it just for a second so I can hop worlds and not accidentally show my bank. They were my runes. It was all my death runes that I lost. I did not have 10 mil worth of death runes, but I've all my I had my Fury on, and I had my Fury was protected because I wasn't Skulled. I had a Fury, I had a Berserker Ring, and some other thing, but I didn't lose that, thankfully, and the rest of the money that I lost was basically inconsequential. I think 10 mil might be a bit of an over. I don't think I actually lost 10 mil, I think I lost a lot of money, but not 10 mil. I think I just said 10 mil just because it was like the first number that came to mind. Or at least it felt like I lost 10 mil when I was so sad when I died. Also, what am I doing? House party, house party, house party. I might have... Miss Mice? Yeah, okay, my stream says BRB. I don't wanna... Oh, it's so laggy because I'm streaming. Take this screen off. There, okay. I only did that because I have to put my bank pin in, and I don't know how to do it where I won't expose my bank pin. And it's really laggy because I don't have a great computer. Let's just... Better. I don't have so many people, so many entities. Still laggy. Okay, let's get these bones. I'm just gonna take a cash stack. Not that. I definitely don't need that much money. And my bones. That's awesome. I didn't know that. I'll try to look into my settings. I kind of want to. Well, I'm on my laptop. I never play on my laptop. I play OSRS on my iPad just because it's easier to carry around. But since I'm on my laptop, I kind of want to get the Rune Light. And I don't really care for a lot of plugins, but there are a couple that are really useful that I really miss, because I've been playing on the official launcher ever since I got back into RuneScape. And there's a lot of really cool Rune Light plugins that they integrated into the actual launcher, which I think is really funny. Like they just tell you the amount of the GP that it's worth. Oh, where is everybody? Oh, there they are. Okay, they're loading it. This actually might be a little busy. Stop. Okay, I wonder. It's laggy for me, so I bet the stream is like a million times more laggy. Hallie says it looks fine.
What are you doing?
I'm training prayer. Wait a second. No! It won't let me. So I'm training prayer. And a really easy way for me to do that is just to have bones and go to a person. This is an altar, a player-owned house. They have an altar in it. It speeds up. If I were to just bury these bones, it'd be like, I don't know, like 100 XP or something. But this altar, if I were to worship the altar with these bones, it'll give a lot more XP. Plus these incense burners, they also increase the amount of XP you get. So what these people do is they have these house parties where they have these gilded altars, and you just go to their house and then you train your prayer, and then they do it because some people donate, because it's very convenient going to people's houses compared to a chaos altar in the wilderness. You could get a good experience doing the same thing in the wilderness, but then you're risking your bones, and you're risking, but I'm struggling. I have to get more efficient. I have to get into it. I'm not being very, efficient right now. I have to find the best way to do it. There's so many people that it's making it really tricky. I just want to get these bones out of my inventory. I'm not really looking for a specific... I already got my prayer to where I wanted it for now. But I just want to get these bones out of my inventory. I'll go back to the...
Back on Facebook, baby.
Facebook.
Well, I saw this picture of a worker from the 18th century whose scalp got torn off in a machine.
That's really scary.
Yeah, and they, like, fired her.
What?
Yeah.
Because her hair got caught in their machine?
She was 16. Cheery stuff like that.
Someone got the gravedigger. I like the grave. I turn away most of my random events now because I got I got every single random event, which was a big goal of mine. The only one I'm missing is the stale baguette. I want the stale baguette so bad, and I could buy it on the Grand Exchange, but I really want to get it as a drop. And every time I see the sandwich lady, I go in sandwich style, I'm like, yes. And then sometimes she says, have a baguette, and I'm like, yes. And then I get the baguette, and then I eat it, and I get really sad. Because you can just equip it. I want the stale baguette. And then I'll have my entire random event collection log complete. This would be better with other bones, but my prayer isn't high enough. I wonder what do you need for Frost Giant? Super Dragon Bones is at 70. But they're like 25k a bone. So I'd rather actually kill the dragons myself, but there's no way I can do that right now. Well, I bet I could, but I feel like I'd waste more money than I'd be saving. Oh, I don't need the thing if I'm in the plan. I need to boss. I really actually do want to boss. You know what would be fun? Oh, and you know what else they do? Look at all these people running around. They'll drop, like, a lot of stuff on the ground. Like, expensive stuff like superior bones or, just, like, really expensive stuff. And, like, people run and pick it up, but there's so many people doing it, it makes me feel kind of gross, like, morally.
Really?
It does, and I don't know if I should feel bad, because it's kind of just fun, right? But, for fun, but it reminds me of that one scene in Striped Pajamas where the Nazis are throwing bread into the train cars and watching the people in the train cars like fight to the death over the scraps of bread. And I don't think those are on the same level. I think people are just dropping stuff just to have fun, like a drop party, but it just reminds me of that one scene in the Striped Pajamas in it. I don't know if I should feel that way, or if I'm just being... What?
That's just like such a... From the boy in the striped pajamas.
You remember that part?
I never seen the movie, I don't watch.
I don't think it's in the movie, I think it's in the book. Or it might be in the movie. I don't remember the movie very well. Have you read the book? It's sad. Kids don't understand, right?
No.
Kids don't understand. So, like, when you have one kid with his head shaved on one side of the fence, and then you have a German kid on the other side of the fence and they're friends, they don't understand the... Makes me sad. Just like kids, they don't understand why parents make such a big deal over the color of their friend's skin. I might. Yeah, it's right here. Pest control? Oh, oh. Oh, I'm not friends with Sherbly.
Oh my god.
What?
Godzilla isn't eclipsing.
That is something you would totally do.
Oh, bummer, dude. I don't want to watch Godzilla.
I'm gonna play a game with Holly.
Oh,
And
right.
Sherbly's coming.
Oh, hell yeah.
That is something you would totally do. It bothers me so much every time when you
Oh.
Oh, oh. Where is she?
Oh. What am I gonna watch now?
You wanna play Pest Control?
Me?
Yeah.
Is that a RuneScape game?
Yeah, it is. I just have to remember where it is. Can you Google what Pest Control is for me? I don't want to sound like a noob, but I'm a noob. Yeah. I think it's on Port Sarum. I do remember a boat, but I don't remember where. But no, it's in, I know where it is.
You do?
Can you Google it just in case?
Void Knight's outpost.
Where's that?
You access it by speaking to the squire at the docks in Port Sarim.
Oh, it is Port Sarim, okay. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm a noob. Is there a minigame teleport? Oh, he's flapping. I'm not going to play the game, I'm running to see her flap. I do kind of remember how to minigame teleport, but it's been such a long time I've done a minigame. Okay. I'm at Port Sarim, I'm coming. I have 7 toggle runs. 5 runs. Huh, huh. Can't run very well in this heavy-ass armor. Under the game channel menu, there's a grouping. Oh my god! You lost your movie. Sherbley's 106 combat. Yes. I'm the only one here wearing rune. Okay, that's not true. Holly's wearing rune. I need to update my melee gear. I just don't know what the best melee gear to get now is. I don't know what the best next step is. Holly. Or no, that's not Holly. Who's this? Perp Ninja. There's Sherbley. There's the fake. Locked. Oh, Blood Moon. Oh, there she. Oh. Ah! Here we go. Okay, it's been a while. So there's a guy. There's a guy. I'm just gonna figure this out. And then I'm gonna call this practice until I figure out what I'm actually supposed to do. Fight things, he says. I'm gonna fight. This is basically how I remember it being. When the portals drop their shields, kill the portals, okay. Oh, I got point. 4 portals before the Void Knight in the center dies. Okay. So I'm assuming there's a portal north, south, east, west. There's a Void Knight there. I want to check its health. Ah, there's stuff here. And then I can see the health of the portals here. Oh. I'm going back in, boys. Oh wait, I'm missing Holly. There they are. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. That's bored. I'm gonna flap over here with Holly. I don't know if she's gonna be flapping or not. I'm gonna start flapping. I love flappers. The flappers. This dude's doing it. We're all doing it. We're all flapping. Flapping train. That guy's just flapping every time. I love it. Look at what Holly started. Dude, the whole boat's gonna start flapping. Okay, let's go. I'll go over here, I guess. I'll get this portal. I don't know if I'm doing this efficiently or not. I like Sherbly, he's the tipped iceberg. I'm dying. I think I should get food. Oh, this guy's kicking my ass.
Sorry, honey.
That's okay. Okay, this portal's done. This looks like there's portals. So I'm gonna attack the portal. Kill the portal! Yeah, we killed it. We won! Now the other people are just doing it on their own. Okay. Bank, bank, bank.
I am so fat.
Honey, you're pregnant.
I know, but I'm so big. I don't understand.
I think it'd be fun to get the full mage knight, void knight. It's gonna take a lot of. Yeah. Going back in, boys. They started something that there's something stirring inside. successfully activated my sleeper code word. Natalie's ready for bed.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed too early. I'll be up later.
I wonder where the health is. Oh. Have fallen hard for Voo.
You gotta send Holly a picture of your blanket to show Aaron.
Okay. Holly played one game, got me hooked on the game, and then stopped playing. Ah! did it. That's cool. I like that. I like that game. Okay. I think we've had a nice little break. I think we gotta go back to skilling. I think I'll just do one more 1,000, and then I'll get the stream off. Yeah. I got distracted with the group. Oh. That was a fun little RuneScape excursion. I think I might actually log now, because now I need to... I think I want to get some water and go to the bathroom and get ready for bed.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Thanks for watching our stream.
Thanks for watching our stream. We'll stream again. I want to start making videos. It's flat. I lost flat.
Shout out to all our loyal viewers.
Shout out to all our loyal viewers. It was fun. We'll stream again. I want to start making some Minecraft videos. My hardcore series, my 100 days Minecraft hardcore series, but I'm not going to make any promises. What I'm going to promise is I will make a video about my hardcore Minecraft series. I'm just going to see how long it lasts. And so once I finish my days, I'll upload that. I want to start making more videos. I made a vlog on my Baga channel of me doing the snow driveway. And so I want to start making more videos, but
Special thanks goes to Sherbley and Holly Amps and
Cody, Joe, Cody, and Holly Amps.
thank you for watching.
Thank you
We
for
love
watching. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.